Find the value of k for which the following pair of linear equations have infinitely many solutions. So what is the condition for having infinite many solutions? a1 by a2 equals to b1 by b2 equals to c1 by c2. Then what are these a1, a2, b1, b2 and c1, c2? Let us check those. a1 is nothing but in the first equation x coefficient, that is 2, divided by, then what is a2? X coefficient of the second equation, that is k minus 1, which is equals to b1 means what then? Y coefficient of the first equation, that is 3, divided by b2 y coefficient of the second equation, that is k plus 2, then which is equals to c1 by c2. This is nothing but the constant in both the first and second equations. So always make sure one thing, here constant is right side, means definitely here also it should be right side only. Otherwise bring both towards the left side, no problem, but both the constants should be same side of the equal symbol. So now c1 is nothing but first equation constant, that is 7, divided by c2 is nothing but second equation constant, that is 3k. Okay, now we got this equation. We need to find out the k value, right? So for that, out of these three we can take any two. Now I am taking the first and second one. I am going to simplify that. 2 divided by k minus 1 is equals to 3 divided by k plus 2. Doing cross multiplication, k plus 2 into 2, here k plus 2 two terms, so bracket compulsory, equals to 3 into k minus 1. K into 2 2k plus 2 into 2 4 is equals to 3 into k 3k, 3 into minus 1 minus 3. Now take variables one side and constants one side, so 2k as it is, plus 3k if I bring to the left side, then it becomes minus 3k, which is equals to minus 3 as it is, plus 4 if I take to this side, then it becomes minus 4. 2k minus 3k minus k equals to minus 3 minus 4 minus 7. Both the sides negative symbol will get cancelled, then k value will be equals to 7. Next, second question. Prove that 2 minus 3 root 5 is an irrational number. On the contrary, let us assume 2 minus 3 root 5 is a rational number. So if 2 minus 3 root 5 is a rational number, then definitely we could able to write it in the form of p by q, right? So then 2 minus 3 root 5 is equals to p by q. But according to the textbook, instead of p by q, they are writing a by b. So I am also following the same. You can write p by q also, no problem at all. Now what is the condition for this rational number then? A comma b both are integers, b not equals to 0. Now we have 2 minus 3 root 5 is equals to a by b, right? Minus 3 root 5 I will take to the right side, and then a by b I will bring to the left side. So 2 as it is, minus plus a by b will become minus a by b is equals to minus 3 root 5 will become plus 3 root 5. Next, simplifying again, b into 2b minus a whole divided by b is equals to 3 times root 5. Now this 3 I will bring to the left side, then it becomes division. 2b minus a divided by 3 times b is equals to root 5. Now in the beginning of the solution we took one condition, that is where a comma b both are integers. A is an integer, b is an integer. So being this a comma b integers, whatever the numbers you substitute in the place of a and b, always this LHS will be a rational number only, whereas this RHS root 5 is an irrational number. Is rational number is equals to irrational number? No, not at all possible. So we can say that this contradiction has arisen due to our wrong assumption. So the given question is a irrational number. Next, find the value of m so that the quadratic equation has two equal roots. First, let me write the given equation. Mx into 5x minus 6 plus 9 is equals to 0. First of all, we need to simplify this equation. Mx into 5x, 5mx square. Mx into minus 6, minus 6mx plus 9 equals to 0. Now, according to the question, the quadratic equation has two equal roots. Then what is the formula? B square minus 4ac equals to 0. So what is b value? It is nothing but x coefficient, that is minus 6m. So in the place of b, minus 6m whole square minus 4 into, then what is a value? A is nothing but x square coefficient, it is 5m, into what is c value? Then c is nothing but constant. So in this case the constant is 9. Keep that 9 here. So equals to 0. Let us simplify this. Minus 6m whole square, 36m square, minus 4 5s are 20, 20 9s are 180m equals to 0. Now here 36m square is there. So 36m square I am writing it as 36m into m, minus 180m I am taking to the right side, then it becomes plus 180m. Left side 1m, right side 1m, both will get cancelled. 36 1s are 36 5s are. So we will get the m value as 5. Next question. Find the value of x for which the distance between the 2 points is 10 units. So point P is given as x comma 4 and point Q is given as 9 comma 10. So this two I will take it as x1 y1 and these two I will take it as x2 y2. So we know the distance formula between 2 points. Under root x2 minus x1 whole square plus y2 minus y1 whole square. Let us substituting the numbers. Under root x2 is 9 minus x1 is x whole square plus y2 is 10 minus y1 is 4 whole square, which is equals to, but in the given question he clearly mentioned that the distance is 10 units, right? So make it equals to 10. Now left side we have square root. So to remove that square root, then both the sides of the equation I am doing squaring, so that here square root and square cancel. Then we remains with 9 minus x whole square plus 10 minus 4 whole square is equals to 10 square. If we simplify this further, 9 minus x whole square plus 10 minus 4, it is 6, 6 square 36 is equals to 10 square 100. Now taking plus 36 to the right side, then it becomes minus 36. 9 minus x whole square is equals to 100 minus 36, it is 64. So 9 minus x whole square is 64. Then what about 9 minus x value? Plus or minus 8. Once let us take plus, once let us take minus. 9 minus x is equals to plus 8, or else 9 minus x is equals to minus 8. First let me simplify this. Minus x I will take to the right side and plus 8 I will bring to the left side. Then we will get x is equals to 9 minus 8, which is nothing but 1. The same way here, minus x I will take to the right side, then minus 8 I will bring to the left side. So we get x is equals to 9 plus 8, then x is equals to 17. So what exactly is asking in the question then? Just is asking the x value, right? So two x values are possible. One is 1 and another is 17. Next question. Find whether minus 150 is a term of the given AP. So first of all, in the given AP, what is A1 value and what is common difference? A1 is first term, that is 17, and what about the common difference? Second term 12 minus first term 17. 12 minus 17, it is minus 5. Okay. So we have nth term formula an equals to a plus n minus 1 into d. Here he is asking to check minus 150 will be there or not. So then minus 150 will become an value, and equals to a is nothing but a1, that is 17, plus n value we need to find out, into common difference we got as minus 5. Okay, now if we simplify this further, sorry, plus 17 I will take to the left side, then it becomes minus 17. So minus 150 minus 17 is equals to n minus 1 into minus 5. Minus 150 minus 17 minus 167 is equals to n minus 1 into minus 5. Now take this minus 5 also to the left side, then it becomes a division. So we get minus 167 divided by minus 5 is equals to n minus 1. Here minus minus both will get cancelled. Now 167 divided by 5, if we do 3 5 3s are 15, 1 carry again, 33.4. Now this minus 1 also if we take to this side, then it will become plus 1. So n value will be equals to 34.4. Now whenever we are speaking about the terms, number of terms, we will say 1 term, 2 term, 3 terms, 10 terms, 20 terms, 100 terms, 1000 terms, like this only. But we can't say, or we won't say 1.3 terms, 1.4 terms. So this decimal kind of numbers won't exist at all. So that's why n value we got as here 34.4, which is not a natural number. So the given number minus 150 is not a term in the given AP. Next, find the sum of the first 30 positive integers divisible by 6. So divisible by 6. 6 1s are 6 2s are 12, 6 3s are 18, 6 4s are 24, and so on. Now he is asking to find out the sum, right? So let us write the sum formula. Sn is equals to n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. He is asking first 30 numbers, right? So yes, n value will become 30, which is equals to, in the place of n 30 divided by 2 into what is a value, first term, that is 6, in plus n value 30 minus 1 into common difference. They are divisible by 6, right? So 6 will be common difference. Let us simplify this further. 30 by 2 15 into 2 6 are 12 plus 30 minus 1 29 times 6. So which is equals to 15 times 12 plus 29 times 6, 174. Which is equals to 15 into 12 plus 174, it is 186. Still if you multiply this 15 into 186, we will get our final answer as 2790. So the sum of the first 30 numbers which are divisible by 6 is 2790. Next question. If the vertices of a triangle are 1, minus 3, 4, p and minus 9, 7 and its area is 15 square units, then find the value. So here this I am taking, I'll write a little bigger here, 1, minus 3, 4, p and minus 9, 7. So this I am taking as x1, y1 and these I am taking as x2, y2. And then this will be x3, y3. So now we know the formula of area of triangle also. So half modulus x1 into y2 minus y3 plus x2 into y3 minus y1 plus x3 into y1 minus y2. Okay. Now let us substitute this one by one. Half modulus x1 is 1 into y2 p minus y3 7 plus x2 4 into y3 7 minus y1 minus 3. So this will become plus x3 minus 9 into y1 minus 3 minus y2 p. Half modulus 1 into p minus 7, here 7 plus 3 10, 10 into 4 40 plus into minus minus 9 into minus 3 minus p. Half modulus p minus 7 plus 40 minus 9 into this minus 9 into minus 3 plus 27 minus 9 into minus p, minus into minus plus 9p. Still if we simplify this further, half modulus p plus 9p 10p minus 27 plus 27 20, 20 plus 40 60, which is equals to, in the question he clearly mentioned that the area of the triangle is 15 square units, which is equals to 15. Now this half I will take to the right side, then become multiplication. So we get 10p plus 60 is equals to 15 into 2 30. Take this 60 also to the right side, then it becomes minus. So 10p is equals to 30 minus 60. Then 10p is equals to 30 minus 60, it is minus 30. Then 10p is equals to minus 30, then what will be the p value? It is minus 3. Next, find the common difference of the given AP. So difference is nothing but second term minus first term. So common difference is equal to second term minus first term. In this given question, what is the second term? 1 minus p divided by p minus a1 1 by p. Now in this, both the denominators are same, so we can subtract the numerators. 1 minus p minus 1. This plus 1 minus 1 both will get cancelled, then we remains with minus p divided by p. So p will get cancelled, then we finally remains with minus 1. This is the common difference of the given progression. Next, solve the following quadratic equation for the value x. So in the given question, square roots are there, so that's why I'm not going to do this with splitting the middle term into two terms. So I'm going to try this with the formula minus b plus or minus under root b square minus 4ac divided by 2a minus b value is 5 plus or minus under root b square, that is 5 square minus 4 into a value 4 root 3 into c value minus 2 root 3 whole divided by 2 into a is nothing but 4 root 3 here. Minus 5 plus or minus under root 5 square 25 minus into minus plus 4 4s are 16, 16 2s are 32, then root 3 into root 3 3, 32 3s are 96 whole divided by 2 into 4 8, 8 times root 3. Next, minus 5 plus or minus under root 25 plus 96 121 divided by 8 times root 3. Minus 5 plus or minus root 21 is 11 divided by 8 times root 3. So once I will take plus, once I will take minus. Minus 5 plus 11 by 8 root 3 comma minus 5 minus 11 divided by 8 root 3. Minus 5 plus 11 6 by 8 root 3 comma minus 16 by 8 root 3. These are the two zeros for the given quadratic equation. So in the exam we should not leave here only. So what we need to do, one more step, is rationalizing the denominator, multiplying and dividing by root 3. Here also same. So what it will become then? 6 into root 3, 6 root 3 divided by 8 into root 3 3 comma minus 16 into root 3 by 8 into root 3 3. So if any cancellation is possible, means we need to do 3 2 1s are 2 4s are. So finally we will get root 3 divided by 4 comma 8 1s are 8 2s are minus 2 root 3 by 3. These are the two zeros. Next, for what value of k are the roots of the quadratic equation kx into x minus 2 plus 6 equals to 0. So the given equation is kx into x minus 2 plus 6 equals to 0. First of all, let us simplify this. Kx into x, kx square, kx into minus 2 kx plus 6 is equals to 0. So in this question, what is saying? Roots of the quadratic equation are equal. Then what is the formula? B square minus 4ac equals to 0. Let us substitute now in this. So first of all, b value is x coefficient, it is minus 2k whole square minus 4 into what is a value then? X square coefficient, it is k, into c value constant 6 equals to 0. Minus 2k whole square, 4k square minus 4 into k into 6, 24k equals to 0. 4k square, I will write it as 4 into k minus 24k, sorry, this minus 24k I'll take to the right side, then we will get equals to 24k. Here k both will get cancelled, then 4 ones are 4 6 are. So finally we will get the k value as 6. Find the area of triangle PQR formed by the points P minus 5 comma 7, Q minus 4 comma minus 5 and point R 4 comma 5. So we know one formula when triangle vertices are given to find out the area, that is half modulus x1 into y2 minus y3 plus x2 into y3 minus y1 plus x3 into y1 minus y2. Now from the given three coordinates, let us find out x1 y1, x2 y2, x3 y3. So this first I am taking as x1 y1 and then q points as x2 y2 and r points as x3 y3. So now half modulus x1 is minus 5 into y2 is minus 5 minus y3 is 5 plus x2 is minus 4 into y3 is 5 minus y1 is 7 plus x3 is 4 into y1 is 7 minus y2 is minus 5, already minus is there, so it will become plus 5. Next half modulus minus 5 into minus 5 minus 10 plus minus 4 into 5 minus 7 minus 2 plus 4 into 7 plus 5, 12. Still if we simplify further, half modulus minus 5 into minus 10, it is plus 50. Next plus into minus minus 4 into minus 2 plus 8 plus 12 4s are 48. So half modulus 50 plus 8 plus 48, 48 plus 8 56, 56 plus 6 50, 106. So half into 106 which is equals to 53. And we are finding the area of the triangle, right? So we need to keep square units. Next, show that a minus b whole square, a square plus b square and a plus b whole square are in AP. So first of all, the given terms are not in standard, so I will make it into standard. A minus b whole square is there, so we know one formula. A minus b whole square is nothing but a square plus b square minus 2ab. Now this second term is as it is a square plus b square because we can't expand it more. Next third term is a plus b whole square, right? So if we expand it, it will become a square plus b square plus 2ab. So now he is asking us to prove that these three terms are in AP. So first of all, to be prove they are in AP, we need to find out the common difference, right? So I am going to find out second term minus first term, a2 minus a1, which is equals to, here second term is a square plus b square minus, in the a1, that is first term, three terms are there again, so that's why bracket is compulsory. A square plus b square minus 2ab. Now what will become? A square plus b square minus into a square minus into b square minus into minus plus 2ab. Here plus a square minus a square cancel, plus b square minus b square cancel. So the difference of second term and first term is 2ab. Now we need to do the same with third term and second term also. Third term minus second term, that is a3 minus a2. a3 minus a2. So in the a3 what we have? A square plus b square plus 2ab. A square plus b square plus 2ab minus, after minus bracket, then second term is a square plus b square. Here we have second term as a square plus b square. So we will get a square plus b square plus 2ab minus into a square minus into b square. So here plus a square cancel, plus b square cancel, then finally we remains with 2ab. So now if you observe the previous one difference and here also difference, the common difference is the same. So we can say that the given three terms are in AB. Next question. If the point C minus 1 comma 2 divides internally the line segment joining A and B in the ratio 3:4. So we have a line segment AB, and this A coordinates are given as 2 comma 5 and B coordinates are given as x comma y, and somewhere on this line segment AB we have one point C, that C coordinates are also given as minus 1 comma 2, and he is saying that C point is dividing the total line segment AB in the ratio 3:4. So this is 3 parts and this is 4 parts. Find the coordinates of B. Then x comma y values we need to find out. So this 3 and 4 are nothing but m and n values. In some of the textbooks they will go with m1 m2. Both are same only, both you will get the same answer, no doubt at all. Okay, now we need to use the section formula then. mx2 plus nx1 divided by m plus n, comma my2 plus ny1 divided by m plus n. Okay, now let us substitute then. M value is 3 into x2. What are these x1 y1 x2 y2 then? This I am taking as x1 y1 and this I am taking as x2 y2. Okay, now x2 value how much? X plus n is 4 into x1 2 whole divided by m plus n, that is nothing but 3 plus 4, comma next again m value 3 into y2 is nothing but y plus n is 4 into y1 is 5 whole divided by m plus n, that is 3 plus 4. Now let us simplify this further. 3 into x 3x plus 4 2s are 8 divided by 3 plus 4 7. 3 into y 3y plus 4 5s are 20 divided by 3 plus 4 7, which is equals to the coordinates of point C. It is given as minus 1 comma 2. Minus 1 comma 2. Now make the x coordinate equals to x coordinate, the same way y coordinate equals to y coordinate. So we get 3x plus 8 divided by 7 is equals to minus 1. The same way y coordinates 3y plus 20 divided by 7 is equals to y coordinate 2. So if we simplify this further, take 7 to the right side, then it becomes multiplication. So 3x plus 8 is equals to 7 into minus 1 minus 7. Take plus 8 also to another side. So we get 3x is equals to minus 7 minus 8. Then 3x is equals to minus 7 minus 8 minus 15. 3x is equals to minus 15. Then what will be the x value? It's obviously minus 5. X value we got as minus 5. Next, let us solve this one then. Taking 7 to that side. So we get 3y plus 20 is equals to 7 to the 14. Take plus 20 also another side, we get become minus. 3y is equals to 14 minus 20. Then 3y equals to 14 minus 20 minus 6. 3y equals to minus 6, then y value will be minus 2. So we got the x value as minus 5 and y value as minus 2. Minus 5 and minus 2. Minus 5 comma minus 2. So the coordinates of B is minus 5 comma minus 2. Next. Two taps running together can fill a tank in 3 1/13 hours. If one tap takes 3 hours more than the other to fill the tank, then how much time will each tap take to fill the tank? I think this is the same question from the textbook. Okay, whatever it may be. Two taps running together can fill a tank in 3 1/13 hours. So total 2 taps are there, right? I am taking it as tap 1 and tap 2, not to have any confusion. Okay. Now this tap 10, if we assume that it can able to fill the total tank in x hours, the same way then how much this tap 2 will take? He clearly mentioned 3 hours more. So this tap 1 is taking x hours, means then tap 2 will take x plus 3 hours. X plus 3 hours. Now what is this x and what is this x plus 3 then? tap 1 takes x hours to completely fill the tank. Then in 1 hour, how much it will fill? In just 1 hour, tap 1 can fill 1 by x part. The same way, in 1 hour, tap 2 can fill 1 by x plus 3 part. Okay, now here some number is given, right? 3 1 by 13 hours. Let us change that to proper fraction. Sorry, improper fraction. 3 1 by 13. 13 3 is 39 plus 1 40 divided by 13. That is in hours. Okay. Okay, now let us simplify this. Then work done by both the taps in 1 hour. In 1 hour, tap 1 can fill 1 by x plus in 1 hour, tap 2 can do 1 by x plus 3. That is equals to, both the taps together will take total 40 by 13 hours. Then in 1 hour, how much it can do? Just reciprocate 13 by 40. 13 by 40. Okay, now let us simplify this. Doing cross multiplication. X into x plus 3. This is multiplying both the denominators. Then cross multiplying. X plus 3 into 1, x plus 3 plus x into 1, x, which is equals to 13 divided by 40. So in the numerator, x plus x, 2x plus 3 divided by x into x, x square plus x into 3, 3x, which is equals to 13 divided by 40. Now again doing cross multiplication. 40 into 2x plus 3. 40 into 2x, 80x plus 43 is 120, which is equals to 13 into x square, 13x square, this one, plus 13 into 3x, 13 3 is 39x. Now taking everything one side, 13x square is right side, I am keeping like that only, plus 39x also right side only, I am keeping like that only. Now 80x I am taking to the right side, then it becomes minus 80x. 120 also I am taking to the right side, then it becomes minus 120. Then finally we get is equals to 0. Then 13x square plus 39x minus 80x minus 41x minus 120 is equals to 0. Now by splitting the middle term into two terms, or else by using the formula, we can go with it, because in this numbers are little bigger, so I am thinking that formula is only better. The formula we have is minus b plus or minus under root b square minus 4ac whole divided by 2a. So now here minus b value is minus 41 plus or minus under root b square is minus 41 square minus 4 into a value 13 into c value minus 120 whole divided by 2 into a value 13. Okay, if we simplify this further, minus into minus plus 41 plus or minus under root, then minus 41 whole square. For minus, if you do squaring, it will become positive. Then 41 into 41, 1681. Next minus 4 into 13 into minus 120, minus into minus plus 4 times 13 is 52. 52 times 120, it is 6240 whole divided by 2 into 13, 26. Next 41 plus or minus under root 6240 plus 1681 is nothing but 7921 whole divided by 26. Next 41 plus or minus square root of 7921. What will be that value then? Let us check once. It is 89 divided by 26. Okay, now first of all, what is this question related to? Let us check once. Then how much time will each tap take? Time he is asking. So time won't be in negatives, right? So that's why I will remove this completely negative term here. This negative term I will remove, because time won't be negative, right? Because if you do 41 minus 89, we'll get a negative number. So that's why I am removing that. So we get 41 plus 89 divided by 26, then it's better. Okay, if you do addition, 41 plus 89 is nothing but 130 divided by 26, which is nothing but 5. So it takes completely 5 hours. This is x value, right? So it means tap 1 can able to finish it in 5 hours. Then what about tap 2 then? Tap 2 we took as x plus 3 hours, right? So for this x value, let us add plus 3 again. So this is tap 1. Then tap 2 will become 5 plus 3, that is 8 hours. Next question. Which term of the arithmetic progression minus 7, minus 12, minus 17, minus 22 will be minus 82? Till here first question is there. Some other question is there that we will check later. So nth term formula we need to use. So an is equals to a plus n minus 1 into d, and he is asking clearly that which term will be minus 82, right? So that minus 82 will become an, which is equals to, now a is nothing but first term, so here first term is minus 7 plus n value we need to find out into, then what is the common difference? So if you observe this, here the second term is minus 12 minus first term is minus 7. So minus 12 minus into minus plus 7, minus 12 plus 7, it is minus 5. So the common difference is minus 5. Now I am taking this minus 7 to the left side, it becomes then plus 7. Minus 82 plus 7 is equals to n minus 1 times minus 5. Minus 82 plus 7, it is minus 75, which is equals to n minus 1 into minus 5. Now taking minus 5 to also to the left side, then it becomes division. Minus 75 divided by minus 5 is equals to n minus 1. Minus minus cancel, 5 ones are 5 15s are. N minus 1 is equals to 15, then n value will be 16, because if we take minus 1 to another side, it becomes plus 1. So it means 16th term of the given progression is minus 82. Now next question, is minus 100 any term? So in the given progression, if we extend the terms continue like that only, is there any chance that we will get minus 100? Let us check again. Same formula again, nth term, an equals to a plus n minus 1 into d. Now he is asking about minus 100, right? Then an will be minus 100 is equals to a value, we know the first term it is minus 7 plus n value we are finding into d value we got as this one minus 5. Minus 5. Now first I will take minus 7 to the left side, then we get minus 100, minus 7 will become plus 7 is equals to n minus 1 into minus 5. So minus 100 plus 7, it is minus 93, which is equals to n minus 1 into minus 5. Now I want n value, so I will take this minus 5 also to the left side, then it becomes division. Minus 93 divided by minus 5 is equals to n minus 1. Here minus minus will get cancelled, but in 5 table we won't get 93. So in case if we do this division also, we will get some kind of decimal only, but not a natural number. But whenever we are reading the terms, we are keep on saying that 2 terms or 3 terms or 100 terms or 1 lakh terms or 10 terms or 5 terms or 0 terms, like this only. But we are not at all saying that 3.2 terms, 3.3 terms, like that. So there is no chance that we will get a decimal. So in this case we got a decimal, means minus 100 is not a term in the given arithmetic progression. Next question. How many terms of the arithmetic progression 45, 39, 33 and so on must be taken so that their sum is 180? In the question itself he mentioned it is arithmetic progression, so no need to prove it again. Now we need to find out the sum. So sum of the n terms is equals to n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. He is asking that how many will make 180. So yes, n value will be 180 is equals to n value we need to find out into 2 into a value. First term is 45 plus n value we need to find out into D, common difference. Second term is 39 and first term is 45. 39 minus 45, smallest number to bigger number, so minus 6. Okay, let us simplify this. I am taking this 2 to the left side, then it becomes multiplication. 180 into 2, 360 equals to n into 2 into 45, 90. Next, minus 6 into n, minus 6n, minus 6 into minus 1 plus 6. So 360 is equals to n into 90, 90n minus n into 6n, 6n square plus 6 into n, 6n. Still if you simplify, 360 equals to 90n plus 6n, 96n minus 6n square. Now I am bringing everything to the left side. Minus 6n square will become plus 6n square, plus 96n will become minus 96n. Already plus 360 is there towards the left side, is equals to 0. 6 will come in 6 table, 96 will come in 6 table, 360 also will come in 6 table. So that's why I am dividing all the terms by 6. So 6 cancel, 6 1s are 6 16s are 6 1s are 6 60s are. Then what we will get? N square minus 16n plus 60 equals to 0. Again here also same, by splitting the middle term into 2 terms, otherwise by using the formula. So what is the question actually? How many terms, right? So n value should be positive only, so we will completely forget about the negative symbol. Okay, now I am going with the formula again. Minus b plus or minus under root b square minus 4ac whole divided by 2a. Here minus as it is, b value is minus 16 plus or minus under root b square minus 16 square minus 4 into a value 1 into c value 60 whole divided by 2 into 1. Let us simplify. Minus into minus 16 plus 16 plus or minus under root minus 16 whole square 256 square, sorry 256 minus 4 into 1 into 60 240 divided by 2. 16 plus or minus 256 minus 240, how much? 16, root 16, 4 divided by 2. So first I will take plus, then I will go with the minus. 16 plus 4 by 2, 16 minus 4 by 2. So 16 plus 4, 20, 20 by 2, it is 10. Then 16 minus 4, 16 minus 4, it is 12, 12 by 2, 2 1s are 2 6 are 6. No, I don't think so. We should not get like this. Let me check once again. From the beginning onwards, I'll check. Better it is. Oh, okay. There are chances. Correct. Okay, very good. Yeah. What doubt actually I got means, he is asking how many terms should make the sum as 180 degrees. So in the beginning, as I thought, one number will be positive and one number will be negative we will get. So negative numbers won't be there. So that's why I will remove that one. And I thought that positive will be the answer. But in this case, what's happening? 2, we are getting positive numbers only. This is like this. One is 6 and one is 10. So then how it is possible? Just we observe the question properly again. These numbers are getting decreased. So after a certain point, then we will enter into the negative number. So there is a chance to get like that. So 2 answers, definitely, no problem. Next question. If the ratio of the sum of first n terms of 2 APs, so here 2 APs are there. Sum of the first AP S1 divided by sum of the second AP, second AP S2, which is equals to sum of the n terms formula we know very well, n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d whole divided by n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. But in the question they didn't mention that both the APs are same, right? So definitely we need to change some terms, that is here a1, here a2, and here d1, here d2. Why we are not changing n means in both the APs also nth term only we are checking, so n is as usual n only. So now what will happen then? Here numerator n by 2, here also denominator n by 2, both will get cancelled. So we remains with 2 times a1 plus n minus 1 into d1 divided by 2a2 plus n minus 1 into d2. That ratio he gave it as 7n plus 1 divided by 4n plus 27. So now what I will do is, from the left side, from the numerator as well as from the denominator, I will take out 2 common. 2 if I take common, observe here 2a1 is there, so I already took 2 common, so a1 will remain. But in the second term 2 only not there, but still I am taking 2, then what will remains with n minus 1 into d1 divided by 2, whole divided by the same I am doing with the what is this denominator also. So 2 I am taking common means then it will becomes a2 plus n minus 1 into d2 divided by 2, which is equals to 7n plus 1 divided by 4n plus 27. Okay, now observe this clearly once. We want nth term, right? Ninth term, right? So ninth term is nothing but a plus 8d. Oh, here 2 will get cancelled. Okay, ninth term is nothing but a plus 8d. Here a is there, plus also there, here d is there. Then what else we want? Number 8. That number 8 will come in the place of n minus 1 divided by 2. So let us assume that n minus 1 by 2 is equals to 8. Take 2 to the right side, then it becomes multiplication. N minus 1 equals to 8 2s are 16. Take minus 1 also to the right side, then it becomes n is equals to 17. So now whatever the right side part he gave, that is 7n plus 1 divided by 4n plus 27. 7n plus 1, 7n plus 1 by 4n plus 27. Now in this, in the place of n, I am going to substitute 17 so that I will get the final answer. So 7 into n value is 17 plus 1 divided by 4 into n value 17 plus 27. Okay, now let us simplify this further. 7 into 17, it is 119 plus 1 divided by 4 into 17, 68 plus 27. 119 plus 120 divided by 68 plus 27, it is 95. Now 120 and 95 both will come in 5 tables. So 5 2s are 20, 24s are 5 19s are. So our final answer is 24 divided by 19. So the ratio of their ninth terms is 24 by 19. Next, if alpha comma beta are the zeros of a polynomial such that alpha plus beta equals to 6 and alpha beta equals to 4, then find the polynomial or write the polynomial. So whenever we have sum of the zeros and product of the zeros, to find out the polynomial we have one formula, that is k into x square minus alpha plus beta into x plus alpha beta. Whenever this kind of questions if you see, means you need to check one thing clearly, that is whether they give sum and product of the zeros, otherwise individually alpha and beta value. So keep an eye on that always. Now k into x square as it is minus alpha plus beta value is given as 6 into x plus alpha into beta is given as 4. So k times x square minus 6 into x minus 6x plus 4. Whenever if we don't have any denominator, means take the k value as 1 if k equals to 1. Now in the place of k, if we substitute 1 into x square minus 6x plus 4, definitely we will get x square minus 6x plus 4. So this is the polynomial which we required. Next, If the sum of the first p terms of an AP is AP square plus BP, then find its common difference. Sum of the first p terms is given as AP square plus BP. Now I am going to find out sum of the first one term, right? Sum of the first one term. A into, in the place of is substituting 1 square plus B into 1. A into 1 square is 1 plus B into 1B. So A plus B. Sum of the one term. What is the meaning of sum of one term? It means only one term is there. So that is A1. So A1 value is A plus B. Next, let us find sum of the two terms, that is S2. Same, A into, in the place of P substituting 2 square plus B into 2. So which is equals to A into 2 square 4 plus B into 2. A into 4 4A plus B into 2 2B. Now this is sum of the two terms. So what is the meaning of sum of the two terms? For example, if we have A1 and A2 is there, these two terms, if we add, we will get this number. So now what I will do is, from the total, this sum of the two terms S2, I will remove this A1 term. From S2, if I remove A1 term, definitely I will get the value of A2, right? So I am doing that one now. We want A2 value. So to get the A2 value, sum of the two terms minus A1. So sum of the two terms we got as 4A plus 2B minus, then what is A1 term? A1 we got as A plus B, which is equals to 4A plus 2B minus into A minus into B minus B. So 4A minus A 3A, 2B minus B, it is B. So A2 value is 3A minus B. A2 value is 3A minus B. Now in the question he is asking us to find out the common difference. So common difference is nothing but A2 minus A1. So A2 minus A1 we need to find out. Then A2 value we got as 3A minus B. 3A minus B minus, then what about A1? It is A plus B. So if we expand this, 3A minus B minus into A minus into B minus B. 3A minus A, 2A minus B minus 2B. So the common difference is 2A minus 2B. Otherwise, if we take 2 common, 2 into A minus B. Next, if a point P, 2 comma P are the coordinates, is the midpoint of the line segment joining the points A and B. So we have a line segment A and B. A coordinates are given as 6 comma minus 5 and B coordinates are given as minus 2 comma 11. And next, P is the midpoint. Exactly in the middle of this line segment we have a point P. The coordinates are given as 2 comma P. And he's saying that very clearly it is the midpoint, right? So we will going to use the midpoint formula. So first of all I will write this x1 y1 x2 y2. So the formula we have is x1 plus y1 divided by 2 comma x2 plus y2 by 2. Oh sorry, x1 plus x2 by 2, right? I made a mistake here. x1 plus x2 by 2 and y1 plus y2 by 2. y1 plus y2 by 2. Okay, let us substitute this now. x1 is 6 plus x2 is minus 2. So then remove this plus symbol and keep minus 2 as it is. Divided by 2 comma y1 is minus 5 and y2 is 11. So plus 11 divided by 2. This value is equals to this one, 2 comma p. 2 comma p. Okay, now if we observe, this is x coordinate and this is x coordinate. In the x coordinates, alphabet P is not there, so no need to worry about the x coordinate. Here y coordinate, here y coordinate. So let us simplify the y coordinates only. Minus 5 plus 11 divided by 2 is exactly equals to P. Y coordinates are equal. Now minus 5 plus 11, it is 6 by 2 is equals to P. 6 by 2 is nothing but 3. So P value is 3. the sum of four consecutive numbers in AP is 32 and the ratio of the product of the first and last terms to the product of two middle terms is 7:15. Then find those numbers. Let the four consecutive numbers in AP are A minus 3D, comma, A minus D, comma, A plus D, comma, A plus 3D. So now according to the question, the sum of the four consecutive numbers is 32. So let us do addition of all these terms. A minus 3D plus A minus D plus A plus D plus A plus 3D. Sum of all these terms is 32. So now if we look at this, minus 3D plus 3D cancel, minus D plus D cancel. Then what else is remaining? A plus A plus A plus A. 4A equals to 32. Now we want A value, so take 4 to the right side, then it will become division. So A equals to 32 divided by 4. If you do cancellation, 4 ones are 4 eights are. So A value is nothing but 8. Okay, now let's move back to the second statement. Okay, in the second statement we have, and the ratio of the product of first and last terms to the product of two middle terms is 7:15. What is saying? Ratio of the product of the first and last terms. First and last terms divided by product of middle two terms. So these two are last two terms, right? So we need to multiply those two. A minus 3D into A plus 3D. Into A plus 3D whole divided by, and the middle two terms, that is A minus D into A plus D whole divided by A minus D into A plus D, and this ratio is given as 7:15. This ratio is given as 7:15, nothing but 7 divided by 15. Okay, now in the numerator, if you observe A minus 3D into A plus 3D, it is in the form of A minus B into A plus B, so A square minus B square. Then it will become A square minus 3D whole square divided by A minus D into A plus D, A square minus D square, which is equals to 7 divided by 15. So now, if we simplify this further, A square minus 3D whole square 9D square divided by A square minus D square, which is equals to 7 divided by 15. Now let us do cross multiplication. So here 15 we need to multiply with the numerator, that is A square minus 9D square, which is equals to 7 into A square minus D square. So now 15 into A square, 15A square minus 15 into 9D square, which is equals to 7 into A square, 7A square minus 7 into D square, 7D square. Okay, next if we simplify this further, 15A square as it is minus 15 into 9D square, 15 9s are 135 D square, which is equals to 7A square minus 7D square. Now A alphabets I will take one side and D I will take another side. So 15A square here, 7A square I am bringing to the left side, then it will become minus 7A square, which is equals to minus 7D square. This minus 135D square I am taking to the right side, then it will become plus 135D square plus 135D square. So now 15A square minus 7A square, 15 minus 7, it is 8A square, which is equals to minus 7D square plus 135D square. 135 minus 7 is 128, 128D square. Now, when we solve the previous, we got the A value as 8. So, I will substitute that 8 here. 8 into A value we got as 8, right? So, A square is there is nothing but 8 into 8, which is equals to 128D square. So, now D square value we want. So I will take this 128 total to the left side. Then it will become 8 into 8 into 8 whole divided by 128 is equals to D square. Now let us do cancellation. 8 ones are 8. 8 ones are 8 6 are 8 ones are 8 twos are 2 ones are 2 fours are. So D square is equals to 4. D square equals to 4. Then what about the D value? D value will be plus or minus 2. Okay, now here D value we got as plus or minus 2, and in the previous case from the first A equals to 8. Then in the question what he is asking, then find the numbers. Now we got A value as 8 and D value as plus or minus 2, right? Okay, let us substitute those numbers in this one then. Okay, now A value 8. 8 minus 3 into D value we got as plus or minus 2, right? So first I am going with the plus 2. I am substituting in this one A minus 3D. So 8 minus 3 2s are 6. 8 minus 6, nothing but 2. Then A, substituting in A minus D. 8 minus D value is 2. So 8 minus 2, 6. Next 8 plus 2, it is nothing but 10. Then next 8 plus 3 into 2. 8 plus 3 2s are 6. 8 plus 6, 14. So our 4 terms in the AP is 2, 6, 10, 14. 2, 6, 10, 14. I'll write it to the side. 2, 6, 10, 14. Okay, now D value I will take it as minus 2. Let us check what happens then. A minus 3 into D is there, right? Sorry. A value is 8 minus 3 into D value is minus 2. So 8 minus into minus plus 3 to the 6. 8 plus 6, 14. Then A minus D is there, right? So 8 minus into minus plus 2. It will become 10. Next 8 minus 2, it is 6. Then comes 8 plus 3 into minus 2. So it will become 8 minus 6, nothing but 2. So again the 4 terms are 14, 10, 6, 2. Actually the numbers are same. I mean the terms are same, but one is increasing, one is decreasing. So according to the question, the numbers are 2, 6, 10, 14 or 14, 10, 6, 2. Let's check the next question then. Solve 1 plus 4 plus 7 plus 10 plus and so on plus x equals to 287. So now first of all we need to check whether the given question is in arithmetic progression or else geometric progression. So first number is 1, then second number is 4, then third number is 7, then next 10 and so on. So now if we do the difference, second number minus first number, 4 minus 1 is 3. The same way 7 minus 4 is also 3. So now from these two we can conclude that the common difference is same. So then obviously this is in AP only. Whenever the question is not clear whether it is AP or GP, our first duty is to prove that whether it is in AP or GP. Most of the students will do mistake here only. Without proving AP or GP, simply they will solve that answer. It's not correct. So first of all we need to prove whether it is in AP or GP, then after we need to go with that. Okay, now he is asking sum of the n terms, right? So sum of the n terms formula is Sn is equals to n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. So here n, how many terms are there? We don't know how many terms are there. So n value we need to find out actually. Okay, now let us substitute one by one question then. Yes, n equals to n we don't know. So n by 2 into what is the a value? Then it is first term. So first term is 1 plus n value we don't know, n minus 1 into common difference. Here we got the common difference as 3. So d value is 3. Okay, now let us simplify this then. And next, Sn value is given. Sum of all those terms is equals to 287. So in the place of Sn, we can substitute 287. 287 is equals to n by 2 into 2 ones are 2 plus 3 into n. 3n minus 3 ones are 3. I am simply opening this bracket. So now what it will become then? 287 is equals to n by 2 into 3n minus 3 plus 2 minus 1. Now I will take this 2 to the left side, then it will become multiplication. 287 into 2. 2 7 14, 16, 17, 5. 574 is equals to n into 3n. 3n square minus n into 1 n. Now this 574 also I will take to the right side, then we will get a quadratic equation. 3n square as it is minus n as it is. 574 we are taking another side, so it will become minus 574, which is equals to 0. Now here to find out the n value, we can go with the splitting middle term into two terms, or else factorization, or by using the formula minus b plus or minus under root b square minus 4ac divided by 2a. So always I think that splitting the middle term only easy, so I am going with the splitting middle term into two terms. 3n square minus n, I am writing it as minus 42n plus 41n minus 574 equals to 0. Now from the first and second term we can take out 3n common, then we remains with n minus 14. Then from the third and fourth terms we can take out 41 common, then we remains with n minus 14, which is equals to 0. Then what will be the factorization? N minus 14 into 3n plus 41, which is equals to 0. Here minus 14 is there, so n value will be plus 14, and here plus 41 is there, so n value will become minus 41, and here 3n multiplication is there, so it will become divided by 3. Sorry, divided by 3. So n value, it may be 14 or it may be minus 41 by 3. But whenever we are speaking about the number of terms, we will say 1 term, 2 term, 3 terms, 4 terms, 100 terms, 1000 terms, like this only. But we won't say negative number of terms ever. So that's why this is not the n value. So n value is only 14. So next, okay, that's it. Next one has the rational number 441 divided by 2 square into 5 power 7 into 7 square, a terminating or a non-terminating decimal representation. So first of all, how we will decide whether a given rational number is having a terminating decimal or else non-terminating repeating decimal? For that we will check only denominator. If the denominator is in the form of 2 power n into 5 power m, if the denominator is in the form of 2 power n into 5 power m, then we can say that it has terminating decimal, otherwise non-terminating repeating type of decimal. Okay, now let us check. 441 divided by 2 square into 5 power 7 into 7 square is there. Okay, now if we observe the denominator should be in the form of 2 power n into 5 power m. It means 2 into 5 should be there. We need not to worry about the power at all. So 2 power something is there, 5 power something is there. Of course it is there. But besides those, something else is also there. So for that, what we need to do is we need to check first of all any simplification is possible for the given question or not. Okay, let us check now. For easy calculation, here 7 square is given. So the 7 square I am writing it as 7 into 7. Just for easy calculation only. Of course you can write it as 7 square 49 also, no problem with that. 7 ones are 7 6 are 42 and 21 will remain. 7 3s are 21. Next again 7 ones are 7 nines. Of course simplification is possible. Now whatever the simplified form is there, that we need to write 9 divided by 2 square into 5 power 7. Okay, now we can say that the denominator is in the form of 2 power n into 5 power m. So we can say that it has terminating type of decimal. So before checking whether it will be simplified or not, we should not come to the conclusion. Keep this in mind. Next, if x equals to 3 is one root of the given quadratic equation x square minus 2kx minus 6 equals to 0, then find the value of k. So in the question clearly he mentioned that x equals to 3 is a root. So definitely in the given quadratic equation, wherever x is there in the place of x, we need to substitute 3. Let us check it out. The given quadratic equation is x square minus 2kx minus 6 is equals to 0. Now we need to substitute 3 in the place of x. 3 square minus 2k into 3 minus 6 equals to 0. 3 square is 9 minus 2 into k into 3. 2 3 is 6, 6k minus 6 is equals to 0. So now 9 minus 6, 3 minus 6k equals to 0. Minus 6k I will take to the right side, then it will become plus 6k. So 3 equals to 6k. Now we want k value, then bring 6 to the left side. So this will become division then. 3 divided by 6 is equals to k. 3 1s are 3 2s are. Then k value is 1 by 2. Let's move to the next question then. If the points are collinear, then find the value of k. So, if the points are collinear, area of triangle will be equals to 0. But if we go with the area of triangle formula, it will take a lot of time because two terms are there. If we substitute in that formula again to expand all these, it will become a lot of time. So for that, what we will do is, anyway in the question he clearly mentioned that those are collinear. So let us check what is collinear exactly means. In case if you have a line, line or line segment, whatever it may be, 3 points. If 3 points are lying exactly on the same line, then we will say that those are having collinear. So now, for this, if we draw one horizontal line, for this sleeping line, if you take the angle here, or else if you take the angle here, or else if you take the angle here, or else if you take the angle here, always the angle will be same. Just the gap between the two lines is different, but the angle is the same only. So angle is the same means slope is equal. So it means the slope between these 2 points is exactly equal to the slope in between these 2 points also. So now I am going to use the slope formula. So what is the slope formula we have then? y2 minus y1 by x2 minus x1, right? y2 minus y1 divided by x2 minus x1. So now I don't have any work with this triangle area then. If you solve with triangle area also, if you solve with the slope formula also, you will get the same answer, no doubt at all. Okay, now let us check. First I am going with the A and B points. So this one will become x1 y1 and this will becomes x2 y2. Okay, now let us substitute in this then. y2 is 2k plus 3 minus y1 is 2k whole divided by x2 is 3k minus x1 is k plus 1. So k plus 1, 2 terms are there after the subtraction. So that's why I'm keeping it in bracket. Now in the numerator, plus 2k minus 2k both will get cancelled. Then we remains with 3 whole divided by 3k minus into k minus into plus 1 minus 1. Now numerator I'm writing as it is 3 divided by 3k minus k 2k minus 1. So this is the slope between A, B points. Now I'll find the slope again in between B and C points. Then B will become x1 y1, this will become x2 y2. Okay, now let us substitute in the formula. First y2 minus y1, right? y2 is 5k divided, y2 minus y1. What is y1 here? 2k plus 3. Again 2k plus 3 is 2 terms. So that's why keep bracket for that. Whole divided by x2 minus x1. x2 is 5k minus 1. 5k minus 1 minus x1 is 3k. Only one term is there, so no need of any bracket at all. Okay, now first let us expand the numerator. 5k minus into 2k minus 2k minus into plus 3 minus 3 whole divided by 5k minus 3k 2k minus 1. Now still if we simplify this further, 5k minus 2k 3k minus 3 whole divided by 2k minus 1. Okay, now what we need to do is this slope and this slope both we need to make equal. 3 by 2k minus 1 first slope, 3 by 2k minus 1 is equals to second slope is 3k minus 3 divided by 2k minus 1. Here in the denominator 2k minus 1 is there, here also 2k minus 1 is there, so both will get cancelled. Then we remains with 3 is equals to 3k minus 3. Take minus 3 to the left side, then it will become plus 3 plus 3 is equals to 3k. Now 3k equals to 3 plus 3 is 6. Take 3 also to the right side, then k is equals to 6 divided by 3, then k is equals to 2. Next, prove that 2 plus 5 root 3 is an irrational number given that root 3 is an irrational. Okay, now on the contrary, let us assume 2 plus 5 root 3 is a rational number. Then if 2 plus 5 root 3 is a rational number, obviously we could able to write it in the form of p by q, but in our textbook it is following a by b, so that's why I am also writing a by b only. Then what will be the conditions? A comma b belongs to integers, b not equals to 0, and a comma b both are co-primes. Okay, now left side I have 2 that I will take to the right side, then we will get 5 root 3 is equals to a by b minus 2. Now we need to simplify this. 5 root 3 is equals to a minus b into 2b whole divided by b. Now left side 5 is there, that 5 also I will take to the right side. Here it is multiplication, if we take another side then it becomes division. So root 3 equals to a minus 2b divided by 5b. So now let us check clearly. Whenever we assumed that it has a rational number, we took that a comma b both belongs to integers, right? So here a is there, here b is there, here b is there, as a comma b are integers. Now whatever the number you substitute from the integers in the place of a and b, this total RHS value will be always equal to a rational number only. Whereas this root 3 is an irrational number. Of course we know already it is an irrational number, but in the question also he mentioned clearly that it is an irrational number. Rational number is equals to irrational number. It is impossible case. We know very well that. Because rational number is exactly equals to rational number only. Irrational is equal to irrational only, but not rational to irrational, irrational to rational. So this contradiction has arisen. This contradiction has arisen due to our wrong assumption. Let's move to the next question then. For what value of k will k plus 9, 2k minus 1, 2k plus 7 are the consecutive terms of AP? So he clearly mentioned that those three terms are consecutive terms of AP. So to be in AP, the common difference should be same. So it means second term minus first term value should be exactly equal to the third term minus first term. Sorry, second term. Now let us find out the difference of second term minus first term. Second term is 2k minus 1 minus first term is k plus 9. Here k plus 9 having two terms, that's why bracket is compulsory. Okay, now let us simplify this first. 2k minus 1 minus into k minus k minus into plus 9 minus 9. Now what it will become? 2k minus k minus 1 minus 9 minus 10. So the difference of second term and first term is k minus 10. The same way let us find the difference of third term and second term also. Here third term is 2k plus 7 minus second term is 2k minus 1. Okay, let us expand this also then. 2k plus 7 minus into 2k minus into minus 1 plus 1. Here plus 2k minus 2k both will get cancelled, then 7 plus 1 equals to 8. Now the difference is same, right? So this is equals to this one then. K minus 10 equals to 8. Now minus 10 if you take to another side, then it will become plus 10. So k value is 8 plus 10, 18. Okay, that's it. And sometimes in the questions he will ask to find out the terms also, whereas in this question just is asking only k value, but in some questions sometimes they will ask to find out the 3 terms also. So at that time what we need to do is simply substitute that k value here, so that you will get the 3 terms. Okay, next, find the ratio in which the line x minus 3y equals to 0 divides the line segment joining the points minus 2 comma minus 5 and 6 comma 3. So for example, we have a line like this, otherwise line segment with some points a and b, and point a is given as minus 2 comma minus 5 and point b is given as 6 comma 3. Now from somewhere, we don't know where exactly it is, one more line is there. That line he mentioned it as x minus 3y is equals to 3. Then we need to find out in which ratio this black color line is dividing the red color line. So what we will do is, first of all, we don't know in which ratio it is dividing. So we will assume that it is dividing the red color line segment in the ratio k is to 1. Now by using the section formula, we will find this out. So what is the section formula we have? mx2 plus nx1 divided by m plus n, comma my2 plus ny1 divided by m plus n again. Okay, now here m is nothing but k and n is nothing but 1. Let us substitute in this now. M is nothing but k, right? So k into, what is x2 then? This is x1 y1 and this is x2 y2. So x2 is 6 plus n is 1 into x1 is minus 2 whole divided by m plus n, that is nothing but, that's nothing but k plus 1. K plus 1, comma. Next m y2, m is nothing but k into y2 is 3 plus n is 1 into y1 is minus 5 whole divided by m plus n, k plus 1. Sorry. Okay, now let us simplify this further. K into 6k plus 1 into minus 2 whole divided by k plus 1, comma k into 3k plus 1 into minus 5 divided by k plus 1. It means this is point C, this one exactly. Okay, now he clearly mentioned that this line equation is given as x minus 3y equals to 0 and this is x coordinate, this is y coordinate. So let us substitute in the equation then. X minus 3y is equals to 0 is the equation of the line. So in the place of x, 6k minus 2 divided by k plus 1 minus 3 into y is nothing but 3k minus 5 divided by k plus 1, which is equals to 0 as usual, because he said x minus 3y equals to 0. Okay, now 6k minus 2 divided by k plus 1 minus 3 into 3k 9k minus 3 into 5 15 whole divided by k plus 1. Now here you observe clearly, here I am multiplying with only 3, not with the symbols. That's why I read the symbol as it is here. In the next line, if it is necessary, then only I will touch that negative symbol, otherwise I will keep it as it is. Okay, now if we observe here, both the denominators are same, k plus 1, so let us subtract the numerators now. 6k minus 2 minus into 9k minus 9k minus into minus 15 plus 15 whole divided by k plus 1 is equals to 0. Now this total denominator I will take to the right side, then it becomes a multiplication. So 6k minus 9k minus 3k 15 minus 2 13 is equals to 0 into k plus 1 0. Now plus 13 if we take to the right side, then it becomes minus 13 minus 3k is equals to minus 13. Left side minus, right side minus, both will get cancelled. Then k value is equals to 13 divided by 3. So now in the beginning we assumed that the black color line is dividing the red color line in the ratio k is to 1, right? So the black color line is dividing the red color line in the ratio k is to 1. Now k value we got as 13 divided by 3 is to 1. So this 3, if we take to the right, another side of the ratio symbol, 13 is to 1, 3s are 3. So it means that line, whatever the he gave, sorry, x minus 3y equals to 0, divides our line segment in the ratio 13 is to 3. Next question. For what value of k is the polynomial f of x is equals to 3x power 4 minus 9x cube plus x square plus 15x plus k completely divisible by 3x square minus 5? Let us check it out. The given polynomial is 3x power 4 minus 9x cube plus x square plus 15x plus k. He said that clearly it is completely divisible. So always the remainder is 0 then. Now for easy calculation, what I will do is, just I will do small modification in the given polynomial. 3x power 4 I will write it as 3 into, 3 as it is, x power 4 I am writing it as x square whole square minus 9 as it is, x cube I am writing it as x square into x, then plus 15x plus k is equals to 0. Why I am changing like that, you will get to know. Okay, now he is saying that it should be divisible by 3x square minus 5. 3x square minus 5, make it equals to 0. We need to find out the x value from this. So take minus 5 to the right side, then it will become plus 5. So 3x square is equals to plus 5. Now take 3 also to the right side, then we will get x square is equals to 5 by 3. If x square is equals to 5 by 3, then what will be the x value? Plus or minus 5 by 3. X is equals to plus or minus under root 5 by 3. Now we need to substitute this under root 5 by 3 in the place of x. That is the reason I wrote like this. Wherever we have x square means that x square and this root symbol will get cancelled. So that will be our benefit. Okay, now first I am going to take plus under root 5 by 3. Okay, then so 3 into x square whole square is there. 3 as it is into x square is there. So root 5 by 3 square whole square again. Next minus 9x square into x. Minus 9 into x square root 5 by 3 whole square into x, that is root 5 by 3. Next plus 15x plus k plus 15 into x value is under root 5 by 3 plus k equals to 0. Okay, now let us check. Here square root and square cancel, square root and square cancel. Then what we remains with here 3 into 5 by 3, again whole square is there, minus 9 into 5 by 3 into root 5 by 3 plus 15 into root 5 by 3 plus k equals to 0. Plus k equals to 0. Now let us check any simplification is possible. Okay, first of all let me simplify then first. 3 into 5 by 3 whole square, it is nothing but 25 by 9. Next here we can do cancellation. 3 1s are 3 3s are. So this will become minus 3 5s are 15 into root 5 by 3 plus 15 into root 5 by 3 plus k equals to 0. Okay, now here minus 15 into root 5 by 3 plus 15 into root by 3 both will get cancelled. Then still 3 1s are 3 3s are. Sorry. Here again what happened? 3 1s are 3 3s are. So we will get 25 divided by 3 plus k equals to 0. we did a mistake here, because here actually x square term is there. Here we wrote x square term, but here we didn't add that x square term. Sorry for that. Plus x square will be there then. So it means one more term will be there, that is root 5 by 3 whole square then. Root 5 by 3 whole square. Okay, anyway, answer won't be there. I mean, answer won't change because till now we didn't finish it completely, right? Okay, then here plus 5 by 3. That is equals to 0 now. Plus 5 by 3 is equals to 0. Okay, now this term and this term both are having the same denominator, so we can add the numerators. 25 plus 5, 30 divided by 3 plus k is equals to 0. 3 1s are 3 10s are. So then k plus 10 is equals to 0. Plus 10, if we take another side, then k equals to minus 10. Next question. Using Euclid's algorithm, then find the HCF of 2048 and 960. So the bigger number we need to take as A and the smaller number we need to take as B. So according to Euclid algorithm, A equals to BQ plus R. So then here A value is nothing but 2048, which is equals to B value is 960. Let us check what we need to multiply with then. 960 into 3 means it will become more than 2700, so it won't come. Then definitely we need to go with 962s only. 962s are 1920. So 960 into 2 plus, then what will be the remainder from this 2048? We need to subtract this 1920. Then it will become 128. 128. Okay, this is first step completed. Now next step, take this 960 and this 128. So 960 is equals to 128 into 7. 128 7s are 896. 896 minus 960. It will become 64. So now again take 128 is equals to 64 into 2 plus 0. So whenever we get the remainder, we need to stop the process there. So this will become 64. So HCF of the given two numbers 2048 and 960 is 64. The value of k for which the system of equations x plus y minus 4 equals to 0 and 2x plus ky equals to 3 has no solution is. So here he clearly mentioned that this system of equations doesn't have any solution. So it means on the graph paper, if we draw the straight lines for these two equations, we will get like this. It means those two are parallel. So then only it will be having no solution at all, because those two lines are not touching with each other. So now what is the condition for having no solution? That is A1 by A2 equals to B1 by B2, which is not equals to C1 by C2. So this is the condition. Then what are these A1, A2, B1, B2, C1, C2? Let us check it out. The first equation they gave is x plus y minus 4 equals to 0, right? So now before x no number is there, so it means 1. So x coefficient is 1. At the same way y coefficient is also 1. So this x coefficient is nothing but a1 and y coefficient is nothing but b1, and whatever the constant is there, that is c1. The same way now from the second equation, 2x plus ky equals to 3. 2x plus ky equals to 3. Sorry. Ky equals to 3. Now observe the first equation. In the first equation, the constant is towards the left side, whereas in this equation, the constant is towards the right side. So always we need to make sure that the constant is same side, even in the first equation or else in the second equation. Now in the second equation, constant is towards the right side, that is plus 3. Plus 3, if we take to the left side, become minus 3. So change it to minus 3 equals to 0. Okay, now if we observe, before x2 is the coefficient, that is a2. Before y, alphabet k is there, that will become b2, and this constant minus 3 will become c2. Now this we need to substitute in our condition, that is a1 by a2 is equals to b1 by b2, not equals to c1 by c2. So now a1 by a2 is equals to a1 by a2 equals to b1 by b2 not equals to c1 by c2. So what is a1 value here? That is 1 divided by a2 is 2, 1 by 2 should be equals to b1 is 1 and b2 is k, 1 by k, and that should not be equals to c1 is minus 4 and c2 is minus 3. So minus 4 divided by minus 3, minus minus will get cancelled. Anyway, here not equal to symbol is there, so no need to worry about that one. And now take this equal symbol, that is 1 by 2 should be equals to 1 by k. So 1 by 2 equals to 1 by k. Here both the numerators are same, then obviously the denominators also equal to each other, though k value will be 2. Next, write the solution set of the equation x square minus 4 equals to 0 in roster form. This is not x2, it is x square actually. X square minus 4 equals to 0. Okay, now to write in the roster form, first of all, we want all the elements of that set. So to find out that elements, first let us simplify this equation. X square minus 4 equals to 0. This is the quadratic equation. So x square I am keeping as it is, minus 4 can be written as 2 square, which is equals to 0. So now if you observe, x square minus 2 square is in the form of a square minus b square. So that can be written as x plus 2 into x minus 2, which is equals to 0. Here plus 2 is there, then x value will be minus 2. Here minus 2 is there, then x value will be plus 2. So now we need to write these solutions in the form of a set. Minus 2 comma plus 2. This is the solution set of the given equation. X square minus 4 equals to 0. Next, find the value of p for which one root of the quadratic equation is 6 times the other. So now for quadratic equation, we will be having two roots, right? So those two roots we were taking it as one is alpha and one as beta. But in this question he clearly mentioned that one root of the quadratic equation is 6 times the other. So what I will do is alpha I will take it as alpha only, and beta I will change it to 6 alpha, because he said that clearly 6 times the other. So now the given equation is px square minus 14x plus 8 equals to 0. So now I am going to solve the p value by taking the sum of the zeros and product of the zeros. So now sum of the zeros, that is alpha plus beta, equals to minus b by a. Now alpha means alpha only, plus beta means 6 alpha, which is equals to, what is minus b by a is there, right? So minus as it is. Then what is b value? B is nothing but x coefficient. Here x coefficient is minus 14. Already minus 4 minus is there. Now it will become again minus 14 divided by a. A is nothing but x square coefficient. Here x square coefficient is p. So substitute p here. Now what will become then? Alpha plus 6 alpha, 7 alpha is equals to minus into minus plus 14 divided by p. So now 7 ones are 7 twos are. So finally we will get it as alpha is equals to 2 divided by p. Now from this we cannot find out the p value. So now what I will do? I will take the product of the zeros, that is alpha into beta. Alpha into beta is equals to c divided by a. So according to the first condition, alpha is nothing but alpha into beta is nothing but again 6 alpha is equals to c is nothing but constant. So what is the constant in this given equation then? Here the constant is 8. So keep 8 here divided by, then what is the a value? Here a is nothing but x square coefficient, that is p. So substitute p here. Okay, now alpha into 6 alpha square, which is equals to 8 divided by p. So now we need to find out the p value, right? Now for that what I will do, here we have alpha value. That alpha value I will substitute in the place of this alpha. Okay, now 6 into alpha square is there. I am writing that as alpha into alpha equals to 8 divided by p. So now 6 into, here alpha value we have it as 2 divided by p. So 2 divided by p into 2 divided by p is equals to 8 divided by p. Here right side in the denominator 1p, in the left side denominator 1p will get cancelled. And still anything else we can do? 2 1s are 2 4s are 2 1s are 2 2s are 2 1s are 2 3s are. So now in the left side what we remained with, in the numerator 3 divided by p is equals to, right side nothing is there, so it means 1. Now take this p to the right side, then it will become multiplication. So p is equals to 3 into 1, it's nothing but 3. So p value is 3. Next, find the zeros of the quadratic polynomial 7y square minus 11 by 3y minus 2 by 3 and verify the relation between the zeros and the coefficients. Here if we observe this clearly, 7y square minus 11 by 3y minus 2 by 3. So it is a bit difficult to split the middle term into two terms. So in this kind of questions we will go with definitely formula only. So we have formula to find out the zeros of a quadratic equation or polynomial: minus b plus or minus under root b square minus 4ac whole divided by 2a. Now let us write what a, b, c is from the given polynomial. So a is nothing but y square coefficient. So here in this y square coefficient is 7. So a value will be 7. Next, b value. B is nothing but y coefficient. So in this y coefficient is minus 11 by 3. Minus 11 by 3. And c is nothing but constant as usual. So in this constant is minus 2 by 3. So minus 2 by 3. Now let us substitute these all values in the formula. Minus b value is minus 11 by 3 plus or minus under root b square minus 11 by 3 whole square minus 4 into a 7 into c minus 2 by 3 whole divided by 2 into a value 7. Okay, let us simplify this further now. Minus into minus plus 11 by 3 plus or minus under root minus 11 by 3 whole square minus 11 square 121 by 3 square 9. Next minus into minus plus 4 7s are 28, 28 2s are 56 divided by 3 whole divided by 2 7s are 14. Okay, now 11 divided by 3 plus or minus under root. Inside of the root here both the denominators are different, so we need to go with the LCM. LCM of 9 and 3 is 9. 9 here. Next, in 9 table where we will get 9, it's of course 1, so into 1. In 3 table where we will get 9 into 3, so do it into 3 here. Okay, now 121 into 1 121 plus 56 into 3 168 whole divided by 14 as usual, which is equals to 11 by 3 plus or minus under root 121 plus 168 289 divided by 9 whole divided by 14. Okay, now for here also we need to remove the square root, so it will become 11 by 3 plus or minus under root 289 17 by under root 9 3 whole divided by 14, which is equals to here both the denominators are same, so we need to add the numerators. 11 plus 17 28 divided by 3. Oh, sorry, first plus or minus is there, right? Once we will take plus, once we will go with minus, then okay, better it is. 11 by 3 plus 17 by 3 whole divided by 14, and one more 0 will become 11 by 3 minus 17 by 3 whole divided by 14. Okay, now let us simplify this further. Here both the denominators are same, so we need to add the numerators. 11 plus 17 28 divided by 3 divided by 14. This 3 will come to the down, so we get 28 by 3 into 14. Let us do this also then. Here 11 minus 17 means minus 6. Minus 6 divided by 3 divided by 14. This will become minus 6 by 3 into 14. Okay, let us simplify this further. 14 ones are 14 twos are Next 2 3s are 2 7s are here 3 cancel. Then we remains with 2 by 3 comma this will become minus 3 by 7. My 2 by 3 and no, minus 1 by 7, right? Because 3 is already cancelled. Okay, now 2 by 3 and minus 1 by 7 are the zeros of the given quadratic polynomial. So 1 I am taking as alpha and 1 I am taking as beta. So now we need to find out the alpha plus beta value and alpha into beta value, that is sum of the zeros and product of the zeros. So first let me go with alpha plus beta. Alpha is 2 by 3 minus beta is 1 by 7. Here both the denominators are different, so multiply. 7 times 3 21. 7 2s are 14 minus 3 1s are 3. So 14 minus 3 11 divided by 21. This is sum of the zeros. The same way let us go with the product of the zeros then. That is alpha into beta, which is equals to alpha is 2 by 3 into beta is minus 1 by 7. So 2 into minus 1 minus 2 by 3 7 is 21. This is alpha plus beta and alpha into beta value. Now what we did first is we found the zeros of the given quadratic polynomial, and from those zeros we did the values of alpha plus beta and alpha into beta. Now what we need to do is, without the help of these zeros, we need to find out the alpha plus beta and alpha into beta. So what formula we have for that? Alpha plus beta value is minus b by a and alpha into beta value is c by a. So let us do that also now. Let me do here. Alpha plus beta value is minus b by a. So minus as it is. Then what is b value? Here b is nothing but y coefficient, that is minus 11 by 3. So keep it minus 11 by 3 here. Minus 11 by 3 whole divided by a value, then y square coefficient. Here y square coefficient is 7. So keep that 7 here. 7. So now what it will become? Minus into minus plus. So 11 by 3 into 7, 21. So alpha plus beta value when we did without formula and with formula, both the times we got the same answer. The same case with alpha into beta also. Alpha into beta formula is c by a. So c is nothing but constant. What is the constant in this case? That is minus 2 by 3. Minus 2 by 3 by a value 7. So this 3 will come to the multiplication. Minus 2 by 3 7s are 21. Of course here also we got the same answer. That's it. This is only verification. Next question. Write the subsets of set 1, 2, 3. So first of all we need to know how many subsets will be there. For that we have one formula. Number of subsets is equals to 2 power n. So n is nothing but number of elements in the given set. So 2 power, in this case in the set we have 3 elements, so 2 power 3, which is equals to 8. So total 8 subsets we need to get compulsory. What is the need of writing this formula means, after writing all the subsets we need to count once. Because sometimes instead of writing 8 we will write 6 and 7 only, and we will think that of course we wrote right. So that's why it's better to go with the formula once, then after writing the subsets. Now write one by one element alone. 1, 2, element 3 alone now. 3. Now 2 elements together. 1, 2. Then 2, 3. Oh, sorry. Then 3, 1 or 1, 3, whatever it may be. Both are same. Next, all the 3 elements together, 1, 2, 3, comma, empty set. So these are the subsets. Let us check whether we got all 8 or not then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Of course we got all the 8. Next, given that root 2 is an irrational, then prove that 5 plus 3 root 2 is an irrational number. So first what we will do is, on the contrary, let us assume 5 plus 3 root 2 is rational. So obviously if it is a rational number means, according to the rational number definition, the numbers which are in the form of P by Q. So then 5 plus 3 by 2 is equals to P by Q. But our textbook is not following this P by Q form. They are, instead of that, they are writing A by B. So I am also replacing with that. Of course, you can write a P by Q also, no problem, and nothing is wrong with it. So now what is the condition for these rational numbers then? A comma B, that is numerator and denominator, both should be integers, and denominator should not be equals to 0, and A comma B both are co-primes. So this is the conditions we need to mention compulsory. Okay, now what I will do is take plus 5 to the right side, then it will become minus 5. 3 root 2 is equals to A by B minus 5. Next, 3 root 2 is equals to A minus B into 5. 5B divided by B. Now take 3 to the right side, then we will get root 2 is equals to A minus 5B divided by 3B. We cannot simplify further. Now let us move to the first condition, whatever we took. A comma B belongs to integers. So now here in the place of B or else in the place of A, substitute any integer. Always this RHS we will get a rational number only. But we know very well that root 2 is an irrational number. So in this case, what's happening? This is rational and this is irrational. Is rational equals to irrational? So it's not possible at all. This is impossible. So this contradiction has arisen due to our wrong assumption. So whatever the given question is there, that is always a irrational only, not rational. Next question. The sum of numerator and denominator. The sum of numerator and denominator of a fraction is 3 less than twice the denominator. Okay, whatever it may be, all these things. Now first we have a fraction, right? So fraction means compulsory numerator and denominator should be there. So now, okay, let the numerator be some x. Let the numerator be x and let the denominator be y. Okay, now let us move to the first condition again. The sum of numerator and denominator. Sum of numerator and denominator, that is x plus y, is nothing but equals to, then 3 less minus 3 than twice the denominator. Here denominator we took as y, right? So twice the denominator, 2y. So first equation is x plus y equals to 2y minus 3. Now all the variables I'll bring to the left side and constants to the right side. So what we get then? X plus y plus 2y, if I bring to the left side, it becomes minus 2y, which is equals to minus 3. Okay, now x plus y minus 2y minus y is equals to minus 3. This is one of the equations. X minus y equals to minus 3. Now let us move to the second condition then. So for that, let me rub all this so that we won't have any confusion. Okay, now if each of the numerator and denominator is decreased by 1, so numerator is nothing but x and denominator is nothing but y, right? Now let us write the fraction first of all, x by y. Now this numerator is decreased by 1 as well as denominator also decreased by 1. Then the fraction becomes 1 by 2. Becomes is nothing but equal. So becomes 1 by 2 equals to 1 by 2. Okay, now let us do cross multiplication. This 2 total we need to multiply with the numerator. So 2 into x minus 1 equals to this y minus 1 total we need to multiply with 1. 1 into y minus 1. Of course, if you multiply with 1, nothing will happen. Nothing changes even. So 2 into x, 2x minus 2 ones are 2, 1 into y, y minus 1 ones are 1. Now alphabets one side, numbers one side. 2x plus y, if I take to the left side, it will become minus y, which is equals to minus 1. Minus 2, if I take another side, it will become plus 2. So what will be the equation then? 2x minus 1 is minus y equals to minus 1 plus 2. It is 1. So this is second equation. Now these two equations we need to solve by elimination method or else substitution method. First equation is x minus y is equals to minus 3, and second equation is 2x minus y equals to 1. 2x minus y is equals to 1. Now these two equations I am going to solve by elimination method. So these two equations I am doing subtraction. So plus will become minus, minus will become plus, plus will become minus. X minus 2x minus x minus y plus y cancel, which is equals to minus 3 minus 1 minus 4. Both the side minus symbol will get cancelled, then x value will be 4. Okay, now this x value we need to substitute in any one of the equations. So I am taking this first equation, that is x minus y equals to minus 3. X minus y equals to minus 3. Now x value we got as 4, so substituting 4 here. 4 minus y is equals to minus 3. Now I am taking 4 to the right side, then we get minus y is equals to minus 3 minus 4. Minus y is equals to minus 3 minus 4 is minus 7. Now minus minus will get cancelled, then y value is plus 7. So y value we got as 7, and previously x value we got as 4. So x value is 4 and y value is 7. These are just numerator and denominators only, but we want the fraction. So what will be the fraction then? That is nothing but x by y. X value we got as 4 and y value we got as 7. So the required fraction is 4 divided by 7. Next, write all the values of p for which the quadratic equation x square plus px plus 16 equals to 0 has equal roots. So equal roots, what is the condition for that? B square minus 4ac equals to 0. This is the condition. So now what are a, b, c? A is nothing but x square coefficient, b is nothing but x coefficient, and c is constant as usual. So now in the given question, before x square nothing is there, so it means 1, then a value will be 1. The same way b value will be x coefficient, that is alphabet p, and c value is nothing but constant, that is 16. So we got all the ABC values. Let us substitute in the formula now. B square, that is p square, minus 4 into a value is 1 into c value is 16, which is equals to 0. So p square minus 4 into 1 into 16, it is 64, is equals to 0. Now take minus 64 to the right side, then it becomes plus 64. So p square equals to 64. Then p square is 64, then what will be the p value? It is plus or minus 8. Once take plus and once take minus. Then still what he is asking? Find the roots of the equation so formed. So once I'll take plus 1 now. What will be the equation then? Here in the place of p, I'll substitute 8 now. X square plus 8x plus 16. X square plus 8x plus 16 equals to 0. Now by splitting the middle term into two terms, I'm going to solve this. X square plus 8x can be written as 4x plus 4x plus 16 is equals to 0. So now from the first and second terms, I am taking x common, then remains with x plus 4. Then I am taking 4 common, again we remains with x plus 4 is equals to 0. So our factorization will become x plus 4 into x plus 4 is equals to 0. So now here plus 4 is there, so x value will become minus 4. Here plus value is there, x value will become minus 4. So the next value is minus 4 comma minus 4. Next. Now in the place of p, I am substituting minus 8. So what it will become then? X square minus 8x plus 16 is equals to 0. Okay, now let us simplify this. X square minus 8x can be written as minus 4x plus 16 is equals to 0. Now this side total I solved completely, right? So instead of solving, I will say the logic here. Here minus 4 is there, so x value will be plus 4. Here minus 4 is there, then x value will be plus 4. So x value will be minus 4, otherwise x value will be 4. It means zeros. Zeros of that given quadratic equation is minus 4 comma minus 4 or plus 4 comma plus 4. Next, if set A equals to 2, 4, 6, 8 and set B equals to 6, 8, 10, 12, then find A union B value. So A union B value we need to find out. A union B. So now write all the elements from the set A first of all, 2, 4, 6, 8 union set B 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, now we want A union B value. So first write all the elements from set A, 2, 4, 6, 8. Now check one by one element from the set B. Here 6 is there, but already we wrote 6. Here 8 is there, we already wrote 8. So don't write it again. No element should be repeated. Here 10 is there, but in this case 10 is not there, so write the 10. Comma, here 12 is there, but here 12 is not there, so write the 12 also. Then A union B will become 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. First 6 even numbers. Next, if one of the zeros of the quadratic polynomial x square plus 3x plus k is 2, then find the value of k. So he clearly mentioned that 2 is a 0, right? Then simply take that polynomial, that is x square plus 3x plus k. If one of the zeros is 2, right? So in the place of x substitute 2. 2 square plus 3 into 2 plus k equals to 0, because he said that 2 is the 0, right? So then obviously the remainder will be 0. So that's why I'm making it equals to 0. 2 square is 4 plus 3 2s are 6 plus k is equals to 0. Now 4 plus 6 is 10 plus k equals to 0. Take plus 10 to another side, then it becomes minus 10. So k value will be equals to minus 10. So minus 10 is nothing but option B is the correct option. If the difference between the circumference and the radius of a circle is 37 centimeters, then using pi is equals to 22 by 7, the circumference of the circle. The difference between circumference and radius. So circumference of a circle formula is 2 pi r minus radius is r. The difference between these two is given as 37 centimeters. And in the question he clearly mentioned that use the pi value as 22 by 7. So let us do it. So 2 times pi value is 22 by 7 into r minus r is equals to 37. Now from this first term as well as from the second term we can take out r common. So let us take r common. Now if I take r common, in the first term we have 3 numbers, 2 into 22 by 7 into r. Now r I took as common, then we remains with 2 into 22 by 7 minus, in the second term only r is there, that r I took as common, so we remains with 1, which is equals to 37. Next, r into 2 into 22, 44 divided by 7 minus 1 is equals to 37. R into 44 minus 7 ones are 7 divided by 7 equals to 37. So now if we simplify this further still, R into 44 minus 7, 37 divided by 7 is equals to 37. Now this total 37 by 7 I will take another side, then it becomes reciprocal. So we get R is equals to 37 into this 37 by 7 will become 7 by 37. So 37 will cancel, then we will get the radius as 7 centimeters. Then in the question he is asking to find out the circumference of the circle. So let us find out the circumference then. What is the circumference formula? It is r 2 pi r, right? So 2 pi r. 2 into pi value 22 by 7 into radius is 7. 7 will get cancelled, then we remain say 2 into 22, 44. And we are finding circumference, so circumference will be centimeters. So circumference of that circle is 44 centimeters. Next, second question. The value of P for which the points A 3, 1, B 5, P and C 7, minus 5 are collinear. So for example, if we have a line, on that line if we have 3 points named as A, B, C. If 3 points are lying on the same straight line, then those points are nothing but collinear. So now if those 3 points are lying on a same straight line, then the slope will be equal. So slope of AB is exactly equals to the slope of the BC. So now slope of AB equals to slope of BC. So now what is the formula for slope then? y2 minus y1 by x2 minus x1. y2 minus y1 divided by x2 minus x1. This is the formula for slope of AB, that is equals to again y2 minus y1 divided by x2 minus x1. This is the slope of BC. So now we want first of all x1 y1 x2 y2, right? So let us check that one. So 3 comma 1 is there, that will become x1 y1. 5 comma p will become x2 y2. 7 comma minus 5 will become x3 y3. Now let us substitute in this first of all. So first I don't want any c, right? So first I want only a and b. So I will find out that x1 y1 x2 y2 is there. Y2 is p minus y1 is 1 divided by x2 is 5 minus x1 is 3. That should be equals to now slope of BC. Okay, here in the B, this will become x1 y1 and the C it will become x2 y2. Okay, now let us substitute again in this. Y2 minus y1, y2 is minus 5 minus y1 is p divided by x2 is 7 minus x1 is 5. Now let us simplify this. P minus 1 divided by 5 minus 3 2, which is equals to minus 5 minus 5 divided by 7 minus 5 is 2. Now left side in the denominator, right side in the denominator, both 2's will get cancelled. Then we remains with P minus 1 is equals to minus 5 minus P. Taking alphabets one side and numbers one side, I'll bring minus P to the left side and minus 1 to the right side. So P minus P will become plus P is equals to minus 5 as it is. Minus 1 will become plus 1. So P plus P, 2P is equals to minus 5 plus 1, it is minus 4. Now 2P value is minus 4 means then P value will be which is equals to minus 4 divided by 2. So 2 1s are 2 2s are. Then P value is equals to minus 2. Next question. The value of x for which 2x, x plus 10 and 3x plus 2 are the three consecutive terms of AP. So he clearly mentioned that those three are consecutive terms of AP. Just we need to find out the value of x. So we know very well that in the AP the common difference is the same. So let us find out the difference first of all. Second term minus first term. Here A2 minus A1 is equals to second term is x plus 10 minus first term is 2x. Let us simplify this. X minus 2x minus x plus 10. This is the difference of second term and first term. Now the same way, let us find the difference of third term and second term also. That is A3 minus A2. So here A3 is 3x plus 2 minus A2 is x plus 10. Now for x plus 10, two terms are there. So keep bracket for that. Okay, now let us simplify this. 3x plus 2 minus into x minus into 10 minus 10. So now 3x minus x 2x 2 minus 10 minus 8. Now this is the difference of second term and first term. This is the difference of third term and second term. Now he clearly mentioned that the given progression is in AP. So these common differences are same then. Minus x plus 10 equals to 2x minus 8. Now taking alphabets one side and numbers one side. So now I'll bring this 2x to this side and plus 10 to the another side. So minus x as it is plus 2x will become minus 2x which is equals to minus 8 plus 10 will become minus 10. Minus x minus 2x it is minus 3x equals to minus 8 minus 10 minus 18. Now minus minus both will get cancelled, then remains with 3x is equals to 18. Now we want x value, so take 3 to the right side, then it becomes division. So x is equals to 18 divided by 3. 3 1s are 3 6s are. So x value is 6. Now in some of the questions besides this asking what is the x value, he will ask to write all the three numbers also. But in this case he is not asking. So in case if he ask, simply wherever we have x in the place of x, whatever the value we got now, that we need to substitute so that we will get the three numbers. Okay, next. The quadratic polynomial, the sum of whose zeros is minus 5 and the product is 6. So sum of the zeros and product of the zeros are given. We need to find out the quadratic polynomial then. So let us write whatever given. Sum of zeros is minus 5. So first of all the zeros of the quadratic polynomial are alpha and beta. Then he gives sum of the zeros, right? So alpha plus beta value is given as minus 5 and their product, that is alpha into beta value, is given as 6. So now whenever we have zeros or else sum and product of the zeros, to find out the polynomial, we have one formula, that is k times x square minus alpha plus beta into x plus alpha beta. Now k value as it is into x square as it is minus alpha plus beta is given as minus 5 into x plus alpha beta given as 6. Let us simplify this. K times x square minus into minus plus 5x plus 6. Okay, now after simplifying the last step, if we don't have any denominator, then take the k value as 1. So if k equals to 1, now in the place of k, if I substitute 1 into anything, the same number only, so nothing will change. So now just remove the k and write the remaining all as it is. X square plus 5x plus 6. Next one. What is the HCF of smallest prime number and the smallest composite number? First of all, what is the smallest prime number? Prime numbers start from 2. So obviously the smallest prime number is 2. Next, what is the smallest composite number? So composite numbers means it should have more than 2 factors compulsory. So the smallest composite number will become then 4. Now he is asking to find out the HCF of 2 and 4. Okay, now in this question he didn't mention by using which method, because according to our syllabus we will be having two methods. One is by prime factorization methods and one is by Euclid's division. So in this case he didn't mention anything particularly, so we can go with any one method. It's our wish. So now what I am doing is I am going with the prime factorization method. So 2 prime factorization can be written as 2 power 1. 4 prime factorization is 2 power 2. So now we are writing the HCF. So to write the HCF, first of all we need to check the number should be in both. Here 2 is there, here also 2 is there. So HCF we will get 2. Next we need to check the power. Here the power is 1 and here the power is 2. While writing the HCF, always we need to go with the smallest power only. So smallest power is 1. So 2 power 1, which is nothing but 2. So the HCF of smallest prime number and smallest composite number is 2. Next, find the nature of roots of the quadratic equation 2x square minus 4x plus 3 equals to 0. If the given question is to find the nature of the roots or else discriminant, same formula, b square minus 4ac. b square minus 4ac. Then what about this a, b, c values? So whatever the coefficient of x square is there, that will be a. And what is x coefficient, that is b. Whatever the constant is there, that is c always. Now let us substitute in this. So b square is there, b value is minus 4 whole square, minus 4 into a value is 2 into c value is 3. Now minus 4 square 16 minus 4 2s are 8, 8 3s are 24. So 16 minus 24, which is nothing but minus 8. So now in the question, if they ask only to find out the discriminant is minus 8. But in this case, he is asking what is the nature of the roots. Now, whatever the b square minus 4ac value we got, that we need to compare. If b square minus 4ac value is less than 0, then the roots are imaginary roots. So here b square minus 4ac value minus 8 we got. Minus 8 is obviously less than 0. So the nature of the roots of the given quadratic equation are imaginary. Next, which term of the progression is the first negative term? Keep this in mind nicely. In many questions I said, and here again I am saying, whenever in the given question if they mention which type of progression that is, then no need to worry. But in case if they didn't mention which progression, whether it may be arithmetic or geometric, our first duty is to check whether it is AP or GP. Now in this case he gave only it as an progression only, but he clearly didn't mention whether it is a AP or GP also. But just by looking at the question itself, we can conclude that is AP only, but it is necessary to solve it and prove it is AP. Okay, so second term minus first term, that is 19 1 by 4 minus 20, which is equals to. second term minus first term. 4 into 1976, 76 plus 1, 77 divided by 4 minus 20, which is equals to 77 minus 4 times 20 is 80 divided by 4. 77 minus 80 is nothing but minus 3. So minus 3 divided by 4. This is the difference between second term and first term. Now let us find out the difference between third term and second term. That is 18 half minus 19 1 by 4. Let us check that also then. So what is that? 18 half minus 19 1 by 4, which is equals to 2 into 18 36 plus 1 37 by 2 minus 19 half means 77 by 4. Now here both the denominators are different, 2 and 4. So the LCM of 2 and 4 is 4. In 2 table where we'll get 4? So 2's are in 4 table, 1's are. Now 37 into 2, 74 minus 77, which is equals to 74 minus 77 is nothing but minus 3 divided by 4. Now if we observe this difference and this difference, both the differences are same. So the common difference is the same. That means the given progression is arithmetic progression. Okay, now let us solve this. Okay, what is asking? Which term is first negative term? So nth term, that is an value, right? He is asking first term is less negative, right? So negative means obviously it should be less than 0. So an value should be less than 0. Now let us check it out. An formula is a plus n minus 1 into d, and this should be less than 0. Now what are the a value and what is the d value and what is n value? Let us find out everything one by one. So first of all, what is a? A is nothing but the first term. Here first term is 20. So a value is 20 plus n value we don't know because we are only finding that which term means n value we need to find out. N minus 1 into common difference then. Here 2 times we did the difference, same we got minus 3 by 4. So substitute the d value here, minus 3 by 4, which is less than 0. Okay, now let us simplify this further. 20. Now if we expand it, minus 3 by 4 into n, minus 3n by 4. Next the same way, minus 3 by 4 into minus 1 into minus plus, so plus 3 by 4. This should be less than 0. Okay, next, this plus 2 terms are there, right? That I will write together. 20 plus 3 by 4 and minus term I am writing separate. Minus 3n by 4 should be less than 0. Now if we simplify this, 4 into 20, 80 plus 3, 83 divided by 4 minus 3n by 4 less than 0. So now this minus 3n by 4 take to another side of the inequality symbol. That will become 83 divided by 4 less than 3n by 4. So both the sides in the denominator we can get cancelled 4. Then we remains with 83 less than 3n. Now n value we want, right? So take 3 this side. 83 divided by 3 less than n. So 83 divided by 3 is approximately 27.6 less than n. So this only in reverse we can write it as n is greater than 27.6. So now n is nothing but number of term. Maybe it may be first term or second term or third term or 100th term or 1 lakh term, like that. But we can't say minus 2 term, minus 3 term, no negative terms at all. The same way, no decimal terms also. So in this case, n value should be greater than 27.6. So no decimals are allowed in the number of terms. So greater than 27.6, which is a natural number. Obviously that is 28. So n equals to 28. It means in the given progression, 28th term is the first negative term. Next question. In the figure 1, A, B, C, D is a rectangle. Then find the values of x and y. So we know very well in the rectangle, according to the properties of it, opposite sides are equal to each other. So it means this is x plus y, and further the opposite is 30. So x plus y is equals to 30. Next, the same way, this is 14 and for that opposite is x minus y. So x minus y should be definitely equals to 14. Now these two equations we can solve either by substitution method or else by elimination method. I am going to solve these two by elimination method by adding these two equations. So what we get then? X plus x 2x plus y minus y cancel. 30 plus 14 44. 2x value is 44. Then what will be the x value? It is 22. Now this x value we need to substitute either in the first equation or else in the second equation. I am taking the first equation, that is x plus y is equals to 3030. Now x value we got as 22, so substituting that 22 plus y is equals to 30. Then y is equals to 30 minus 22. It is 8. So x value 22 and y value 8. Let us check once again what is asking. Find the values of x and y. Just it is asking to find out the x and y values only, and x and y values we got as 22 and 8 respectively. Okay, let us check the next question then. Find the ratio in which point P 4 comma m divides the line segment joining the points A 2 comma 3 and B 6 comma minus 3. Hence find m. Okay, now we have a line segment AB. Point A is given as 2 comma 3 and point B is given as 6 comma minus 3. Next, find the ratio in which point P. So somewhere one more point P is there and that coordinates are given as 4 comma m. Okay, now we need to find out in which ratio this P is dividing the total line segment, as well as this m value also we need to find out. Okay, first let us find what in which ratio it is dividing. From A to P it is m parts and this P to B it is n parts. So first of all the P is dividing the total line segment in the m is to n ratio. Now we know already the section formula. Let us check that. mx2 plus nx1 mx2 plus nx1 divided by m plus n comma my2 plus ny1 divided by m plus n. And now in some of the textbooks or else some of the teachers will say the same formula like this: m1x2 plus m2x1 divided by m1 plus m2. These two formulas are same only. Here we will take it as m and n, here we will take it as m1 m2. So don't get confused at all. Okay, now m value we don't know, so keep it m as it is, into, then what about this x1 y1 x2 y2 values? So obviously we know that this is x1 y1 and this is x2 y2. Now let us substitute the same then. M into x2 is 6 plus n into x1 is 2 whole divided by m plus n as usual, comma m again as it is, into y2 is minus 3 plus n into y1 is 3 divided by m plus n. This is equals to point P. Point P is given as 4 comma m. So it will become 4 comma m. Now let us simplify this further. Okay, first one, m into 6m plus 2n whole divided by m plus n, comma m into minus 3m plus 3 into n 3n divided by m plus n. That is equals to 4 comma m. So it means this x coordinate is equals to this x coordinate and this y coordinate is equals to this y coordinate. Now if we observe this x value and x value, I mean x coordinates, if we clearly observe, I'll make these two x coordinates equal to each other. So we get 6m plus 2n divided by m plus n is equals to 4. Then why not y coordinates? Here y coordinate is alphabet m. M value only we need to find out. So if I take that one, I don't have any use. That's why I'm going with only x coordinates. Now take this denominator, complete it to another side, then it becomes multiplication. So we get 6m plus 2n is equals to 4 into m plus n. Here two terms are there, so bracket compulsory. 6m plus 2n is equals to 4 into m 4m plus 4 into n 4n. Take all the m alphabets one side and n alphabets one side. So 6m as it is plus 4m if you bring to the left side becomes minus 4m, 4n as it is, plus 2n if you take another side becomes minus 2m. 6m minus 4m, 2m is equals to 4n minus 2n, 2n. So 2 will get cancelled, then finally we remains with m is equals to n. So what is the meaning of this m equals to n then? Is nothing but m by n value is 1:1. Otherwise m is to n equals to 1:1. It's no problem. How means n if we take another side becomes a division. So m by n is equals to 1. 1 can also be written as 1 by 1 again. So m by n is nothing but 1:1. So it means that point P divides the total line segment in the ratio 1:1. So 1:1 ratio. Then still he is asking to find out this m value then. So now what is the meaning of this point P is dividing the total line segment in the ratio 1:1? It means the point P is exactly in the middle of the line segment. How we are concluding that? From the ratio 1:1. 1:1 means left side one part, right side one part, means exactly the P point is in the middle. So now by using the midpoint formula we need to find out that value. So what is the midpoint formula? x1 plus x2 by 2, y1 plus y2 by 2. So now what is first of all x1, x2? Here x1 is 2 and x2 is 6. 2, 6. 2 plus 6 divided by 2, comma, y1 and y2. Here y1 is 3 and y2 is minus 3. So 3 minus 3 by 2. 3 minus 3 by 2, which is equals to 2 plus 6, 8 by 2, comma, 3 minus 3, 0 by 2. If we simplify this further, 8 by 2, 4, comma, 0 by anything, 0. 4, comma, 0. Now this we need to compare with the coordinates of the point P. That is 4, comma, 0. Here in the question he gave it as 4, comma, m, and we got the answer as 4, comma, 0. 4 x coordinates are same, then definitely y coordinates also same, m and 0. That is m equals to 0. Next, if set A equals to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and set B equals to 2, 4, 6, 8, then find the value of A minus B. So first of all, what is the meaning of this A minus B? A minus B is nothing but from all the set A, we need to remove the elements which are there in set B. Now let us observe, this is set A elements, right? Now from those set A elements, we need to remove the elements which are there in set B. Let us check one by one element. Here, element 1 is there, but in set B, element 1 is not there. So element 1 we want. Next, the same way, here element 2 is there. The same element 2 is there in B also. So we don't want that 2. Next, here element 3 is there, but in this element 3 is not there. So we want that element. Next, the same way, here element 4 is there. Here also element 4 is there. So we don't want that element 4. Next, 5 is there, but here 5 is not there. So we want 5. Next, here 6 is there, but here also 6 is there. So we don't want 6. Now we were doing only A minus B. So we need to check from the set A only. We should not check anything from set B now. Because in the set B 8 is remaining. So we need not to worry about that one. So this is finished. A minus B. Now get back to B minus A then. What is the meaning of B minus A? Now from the set to B we need to remove. Okay, let us check. Here 2 is there. Here also 2 is there. So we don't want that. Here 4 is there. Here also 4 is there. So we don't want that. Here 6 is there. Here also 6 is there. So we don't want that. Then remaining is 8. So B minus A is nothing but 8. Now from these two we can conclude one thing, that is A minus B value is not equals to B minus A value. Find a quadratic polynomial whose zeros are reciprocals of the zeros of the polynomial f of x is equals to ax square plus bx plus c. So the given polynomial is ax square plus bx plus c. Now we need to find out one more quadratic polynomial. For that quadratic polynomial, the zeros should be reciprocals of that given quadratic polynomial. Okay, now what we need to do is in the place of x, we need to substitute reciprocal, that is 1 by x. So a as it is into, here x is there, so in the place of x 1 by x whole square plus b into, again here x is there, so in the place of x 1 by x plus c. So now after writing this one, for this total we need to multiply with some constant k. What is this k? We will decide at the last line. Okay, now let us simplify this further. K times as it is a into 1 by x whole square can be written as 1 square divided by x square plus b into 1 by x plus c. Next, k into a into 1 square is nothing but 1 divided by x square as it is plus b into 1 by x plus c. Still if you first simplify further, k into a into 1 by x square, a by x square plus b into 1 by x, b by x plus c. Okay, now according to the polynomial definition, we know very well that in the denominator if x is there means it is not a polynomial at all. So now whatever the value we got, that is not a polynomial. So we need to make it to polynomial. So for that what I will do is, here all the denominators are same. So c I will write it as c by 1. Now all the denominators are different. So I will find out the LCM of the denominators. For example, here I write it by 1. Okay, now so k times the denominators are x square, x and 1. So the LCM of x square, x and 1 is x square. Now in x square table where we will get x square, obviously 1s are, so into 1. In x table where we will get x square, x into x. In 1 table then x square times. Okay, now let us simplify this. A into 1 a plus b into x bx plus c into x square cx square. So now after the final step, if we got any denominator, in this case we got the denominator as x square, then take k value also x square only if k equals to x square. So now in the place of k we need to substitute x square. So here x square times a plus bx plus cx square divided by x square. Okay, now here x square will get cancelled, then finally whatever we remained with, that is polynomial, whatever we required. So I am writing it in order, c x square plus bx plus a. This is the general form. So this is the required polynomial which has reciprocal zeros of the given polynomial. Next, find HCF and LCM of 404 and 96 and verify that HCF into LCM is equals to product of the two given numbers. Actually this HCF into LCM is equals to product of two given numbers is not there in 10th class book, but it was there in I think 7th class or 8th class. So definitely chances are there to ask that also. Mostly for us they will ask just to find out the HCF and LCM only, but very rare cases will be there to ask that, to show that HCF into LCM equals to product of the two numbers. Okay, let us check it out now. So in this case he didn't mention whether we need to find out the HCF by Euclid's division algorithm or else by prime factorization method. So anyway he is asking HCF as well as LCM, so two are there compulsory. We have only one method, that is prime factorization method. So I will go with the prime factorization method now. First of all let us do prime factorization of 404. 2 2s are 4, 0 2 2s are 4 again, 2 2 1s are 0 2 1s are. Now 101 will come in any table. Let us check once. 3 table it won't come, 4 table it won't come, 5 table it won't come, 6 table won't come, 7 won't come, 8 won't come, 9 won't come, 10 won't come, 11 won't come, 12 won't come, 13 won't come, 14 won't come, 15 won't come, 16 won't come, 17 won't come, 18 won't come, 19 won't come, then 20 won't come, 21 won't come, 22 won't come, 23. Why I am checking these many things means whenever in the exam if we don't know whether whatever the number here we got is a prime number or not, in that cases we need to check one by one number compulsory. If we know 101 is a prime number, then no need to check that all. Here 101 is a prime number only, so no need to check it further. So directly we can write 404 is equals to 2 power 2 into 101 power 1. Okay, next 96. For 96 also let us do prime factorization. 96 2 times 48 2 times 24, 2 times 12, 2 times 6, 2 times 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 power 5 into 3 power 1. So 96 is equals to 2 power 5 into 3 power 1. Okay, now let us write the HCF first of all. So to write the HCF, first of all, the number should be in both. Here 2 is there, here 2 is there. So in the HCF, 2 will be there. Here 101 is there, but 101 is not there in this. So 101 won't be there in HCF. Here 3 is there, but 3 is not there in this one. So 3 also won't be there in the HCF. Now 2 is there in the HCF. Now check the power for the 2. Here power is 2, here power is 5. So for HCF, always we need to go with the smallest power only. So out of 2 and 5, the smallest power is 2. So 2 square. HCF is 4. Next, for writing the LCM. First, whatever the common number is there, that is 2, right? So write that 2. Now check for the power. Here power is 2, here power is 5. For LCM, we need to take the biggest power, that is 2 power 5 into. Now after writing the common number, still whatever extra numbers are there, that is 101 power 1 into 3 power 1 is there, right? That also we need to write 101 power 1 into 3 power 1. This is the LCM, and in this case need not to multiply this also, because already we know 2 power 5 means 32. 32 into 101, it will become a very big number, and it takes some time also, so I am not going to prefer that multiplication. Next, he is asking then, prove that HCF into LCM is equals to product of the two numbers. Let us check that now. HCF we got as 4 into, then LCM we got as 2 power 5 into 101 into 3. 101 power 1 is nothing but 101. 3 power 1 is nothing but 3. Okay, first I am going to find out the HCF into LCM. Okay, now 4 into 2 power 5 is 32 into 101 into 3. So now let us multiply all this. 4 into 32 into 101 into 3. 38,784. Now in this case I used calculator only because I don't want to waste more time. Next, then product of the two numbers, that is 404 into 96. 404 into 96. That is also same value, 38,784. So LCM into HCF is equals to product of the two numbers, hence proved. Next question. Find the values of k so that the pair of equations x plus 2y equals to 5 and 3x plus ky equals to plus 15 equals to 0 has a unique solution. So whenever we will get this kind of questions from the pair of linear equations in two variables, we need to make sure one thing, that is constants of both the equations should be same side. Now if you observe, in the first equation constant is right side, that is equal to 5. Whereas in the second equation constant is left side, that is plus 15 is equals to 0. So here in both the equations constants are at different sides, right? We need to make them towards the same side. Now first equation, if you observe clearly, x plus 2y is equals to 5. Constant is towards the right side, so the same I will do with the second equation also. 3x plus ky plus 15 I am taking to the right side, then it becomes minus 15. That's it. This is must and should. Why? Because whenever we are writing constant, we won't do any mistake then. Okay, now he is asking those two equations are having a unique solution. So for unique solution, if you draw the graph, those two lines will intersect at single point. It means one solution. So what is the condition for that unique solution then? A1 by A2 is equals to B1 by B2. So what are A1, A2, B1, B2 then? Here first equation, before x nothing is there, so we can write 1 as the coefficient. X coefficient of the first equation is A1, so 1 by x coefficient of the second equation is A2, that is 3. Oh, sorry, unique solution, right? A1 by A2 not equals to B1 y coefficient of the first equation by B2 y coefficient of the second equation. Now if I do cross multiply, 1 into k is not equals to 3 2s are 6. So k should not be equals to 6, means except 6 we can take any number, so that those given two equations will be having a unique solution. Next, the first term of an AP is P and the common difference is Q. Then find its 10th term. So what is the nth term formula? An is equals to A plus n minus 1 into D. So in this question he is asking 10th term, then A10 is equals to A is nothing but first term, A1, both are same. So here first term is given as P. Let us substitute P plus n value 10 minus 1 into D value common difference is given as Q. Let us simplify. P plus 10 minus 1 is 9Q. So P plus 9Q. We cannot simplify this further because we don't know P and Q values. So 10th term is P plus 9Q. Next, he is asking just to find out the distance between the points a cos theta plus b sin theta comma 0 and 0 comma a sin theta minus b cos theta. So now we know the distance formula, under root x2 minus x1 whole square plus y2 minus y1 sorry, whole square. So first of all, what are x1, x2, y1, y2? So this is x1 and this 0 is y1. Here 0 is x2 and this total is y2. x1, y1, x2, y2. Now let us substitute in this. Under root x2 is 0 minus x1 is a cos theta plus b sin theta. Here a cos theta plus b sin theta is two terms. So that's why keep bracket compulsory. Whole square plus y2 a sin theta minus b cos theta minus y1 is 0 whole square. Now let us simplify this further. Under root 0 minus something is there. So what it will become then? Minus of a cos theta plus b sin theta whole square plus, here anyway minus 0 only there, so nothing will happen. So write the remaining as it is, a sin theta minus b cos theta whole square. Now let us simplify this. For minus symbol, square is there. So for minus symbol, if square is there, means it will become square obviously, because minus square is plus only. So what will the formula then? We get a cos theta plus b sin theta whole square. If we expand it, a square cos square theta plus b square sin square theta plus 2ab cos theta sin theta plus this one, a sin theta minus b cos theta whole square is the form of a minus b whole square. If we expand it, a square sin square theta plus b square cos square theta minus 2ab sin theta cos theta, or else cos theta sin theta. Now here 2ab cos theta sin theta, here minus 2ab sin theta cos theta, both will get cancelled. Then from the first term and this term I will take out a square common, then we remains with cos square theta plus sin square theta. From these two terms I will take out b square common, then remains with sin square theta plus cos square theta. No, sorry, here I forgot square root symbol only completely. Okay, square root. Now cos square theta plus sin square theta is 1, sin square theta plus cos square theta is 1. So finally we remains with under root a square plus b square. Now here also most of the students will do one mistake, that is cancelling the squares and square roots like this. So that is not at all correct. So don't do that mistake. Next, write the following set in the roster form. In the set he gave x such that x square plus 7x minus 8 is equals to 0. It is a quadratic equation. First of all, we need to simplify that quadratic equation. Let me do that. X square plus 7x minus 8 is equals to 0. I am going to split the middle term into two terms. X square plus 7x can be written as 8x minus x. Minus 8 is equals to 0. From the first and second terms we can take out x common. Otherwise directly we can write the x value, right? Here plus 8 is there, so x value will be minus 8. Here minus 1 is there, so x value will be plus 1. So x values are minus 8 comma 1. Then our set will be equals to minus 8 comma 1. If you expand it more also, definitely you will get the x values as minus 8 and 1 only. No doubt at all. Next, if x and y are two sets such that x union y has 18 elements, x has 8 elements and y has 15 elements, then how many elements does x intersection y have? So if you have any confusion with this question, just change it to A union B. So no doubt at all. Now we have one relation between number of elements in A union B, number of elements in A intersection B, number of elements in set A and number of elements in set B. The formula is n of A union B is equals to n of A plus n of B minus n of A intersection B. N of is nothing but number of elements. Okay, now let us substitute in this. First of all, n of A union B, he clearly mentioned that x union y has 18 elements. So union has 18 elements. Then n of A union B is 18, which is equals to next n of A. Otherwise in the question only x and y sets are there, right? I will also change to x and y. X and y. Because actually in the textbook we'll learn with A and B only, right? So that's why if we go with again A and B, it will be easy. That's why I try to change. But again, okay. Oh sorry, again I put B only. It is y again. Next, n of x. In the x set, how many elements are there? Obviously 8 elements. So write that 8 here. Plus, and in the y set, how many elements are there? 15 elements are there. Keep that 15 here. Minus, we need to find out how many elements are there in x intersection y. 18 is equals to 8 plus 15. 23. Minus n of x intersection y. So now I will bring this plus 23 to the left side, then it becomes minus 18 minus 23 is equals to minus n of x intersection y. 18 minus 23 minus 5, which is equals to minus n of x intersection y. Both the sides minus minus will get cancelled. Then the number of elements in the x intersection y is 5 elements. Next, divide the polynomial 3x square minus x cube minus 3x plus 5 by the polynomial x minus 1 minus x square and verify the division algorithm. So whenever we are doing the division of polynomials, first of all we need to make sure the given polynomials are in the general form or else standard form, that is decreasing order of the powers. Here 3x square minus x cube minus 3x plus 5 is there. Those order of the powers is not in descending order or decreasing order. So we will change that to minus x cube. I'll write directly here only then. Minus x cube plus 3x square minus 3x plus 5. The given polynomial I am writing in general form or standard form. The same way here also x minus 1 minus x square. Actually the power more should be in the first. So minus x square plus x minus 1 then. Now we need to do division for this. Minus x square, here minus x cube. Minus x square should be multiplied by which number so that we will get minus x cube? Obviously it is x. Minus x square into minus x cube. It is nothing but, sorry, minus x square into x is nothing but minus x cube. The same way now we need to multiply with the second term also. That is x into x. It is x square. The same way with third term also. Minus 1 into x, it is minus x. So now this is completed. Now we need to do subtraction here. So whenever we are doing subtraction, minus will become plus, plus will become minus and minus will become plus. So these two will get cancelled. 3x square minus x square, 2x square minus 3x plus x, it is minus 2x plus 5 again. So while doing this division, from the first step onwards, we need to be very clear and we need to observe it clearly. because sometimes if you do a small mistake, again the final answer will be wrong. Again, we don't know also whether we did correct or wrong also, until and unless we find out the verification. Okay, then now minus x square should be multiplied by which number? So we get 2x square. It's nothing but minus 2. Sorry. Minus x square into minus 2 plus 2x square. Then second term, x into minus 2 minus 2x. Minus 1 into minus 2, it is plus 2. Now these two equations, again we will do subtraction. Plus becomes minus, minus becomes plus become minus. 2x square minus 2x square cancel, minus 2x plus 2x cancel. Then it remains with 5 minus 2, it is 3. This is the remainder. Now he is asking to check the verification also. That is, verify the division algorithm. So what is that? Is dividend equals to divisor into quotient plus remainder. So now here what is the dividend? That is given polynomial minus x cube plus 3x square minus x cube plus 3x square minus 3x plus 5 minus 3x plus 5. It should be equals to divisor into quotient. This is divisor and this is quotient. Minus x square plus x minus 1 minus x square plus x minus 1 into what is the quotient? X minus 2, x minus 2 plus, and the remainder is 3. Okay, now after checking here, this RHS should be definitely equals to the LHS. In case if it is not equal, then we will go to the division again and we will check if there is any mistake. Okay. First one, minus x square into x minus x power 3. Next, minus x square into minus 2 minus into minus plus 2x square. First term completed. Now second term, sorry. X into x square, x into minus 2 minus 2x. Now third term, minus 1 into x minus x, minus 1 into minus 2 plus 2. Here remainder plus 3 as it is. Still if we simplify this, minus x cube, 2x square plus x square plus 3x square, minus 2x minus x minus 3x plus 2 plus 3 plus 5. This is RHS and this is LHS. If we compare, both those are same only. Next, the larger of two supplementary angles exceeds the smaller by 18 degrees. Then find those angles. So first of all, what is the meaning of supplementary angles? Sum of the two angles should be equals to 180 degrees. And in the question, he clearly mentioned that one is larger is there and one is smaller is there. So two angles are there. One angle is smaller angle and one is larger angle. Let the smaller angle be x degrees. The same way, bigger angle or larger angle I am taking as y. Now he clearly mentioned in the question that those two are supplementary angles. So supplementary is nothing but sum of the two angles is 180 degrees. So smaller angle plus bigger angle sum should be definitely is equals to 180 degrees. And this is the equation number 1. Next, the larger angle we took as y exceeds the smaller minus smaller angle is equals to by how much? 18 degrees. So simply saying that bigger angle minus smaller angle is 18 degrees. Now this y minus x also can be written as minus x plus y is equals to 18. This is now second equation. We need to solve the first and second equations to find out the x and y values. Just below this only I'll write that also. First equation is x plus y is equals to 180. Now these two equations I am going to add, so that minus x plus x will cancel, y plus y 2y is equals to next 18 plus 180. It is 198. 2y is equals to 198. Then what will be the y value? It is 198 divided by 2. It's nothing but 99 degrees. Then what about one more angle then? Already we know sum of the two angles will make 180 degrees, right? So x plus y is equals to 180 degrees. X value we don't know. Y value just now we got as 99 degrees, which is equals to 180 degrees. Now we want x value, so take 99 to the right side, then it becomes minus. So we get x value is equals to 180 degrees minus 99 degrees. So what will be the value of 180 minus 99? Then it's obviously 81. So x value we got as 81 and y value we got as 99. So in the beginning what we took as x and y, x means smaller and y means bigger. So smaller angle is 81 degrees and bigger angle is 99 degrees. If you check the difference, 18 degrees obviously. Next, if minus 5 is a root of the quadratic equation, minus 5 is a root of this quadratic equation. So minus 5 is a root means simply in the place of x we need to substitute that minus 5. The equation is 2x square plus px minus 15 equals to 0. So in the place of x we need to substitute minus 5 now. 2 into minus 5 whole square plus p into minus 5 minus 15 is equals to 0. Let me simplify this further. 2 into minus 5 whole square is 25 plus p into minus 5, it is minus 5p minus 15 is equals to 0. So now 2 into 25, 50 minus 5p minus 15 equals to 0. So now here two numbers are there, one is 50 and one is minus 15. If I simplify that, 50 minus 15, it is 35 minus 5p equals to 0. Take minus 5p to another side, then it becomes plus 5p. So 35 is equals to 5p. Then what will be the p value? It is 7. Okay, now continue the question. And the quadratic equation p into x square plus x plus k equals to 0 has equal roots. Then find the value of k. Let me write the equation. P into x square plus x. P into x square plus x plus k equals to 0. Okay. Now he is saying that this quadratic equation has equal roots, and in the previous one we got p value as 7, so substitute that. 7 into x square plus x plus k is equals to 0. Let me open the bracket. 7 into x square, 7x square plus 7 into x, 7x plus k equals to 0. So now here x square coefficient is a and x coefficient is b and constant is c. In the question, he clearly mentioned that p into x square plus x plus k equals to 0 has equal roots. So what is the condition for having equal roots? B square minus 4ac is equals to 0. B square minus 4ac value equals to 0. Here what is the b value then? 7. 7 square minus 4 into a value 7 into c value k, which is equals to 0. Next, 7 square 49 minus 4 7 is 28k is equals to 0. Take minus 28k to the right side, then it becomes plus 28k. So 49 is equals to 28k. If any cancellation is possible, let's do that. 7 4s are 7 7s are. So finally we get 7 is equals to 4k. We want k value, then takes 4 to the left side, then finally we get 7 by 4 is equals to k. How many 3-digit natural numbers are divisible by 7? So, starting from 100, these are the 3-digit natural numbers, 101, 102 and so on till 997, 998 and 999. So these are the 3-digit natural numbers we have. Now from that we want only the 3-digit numbers which are divisible by 7. So let us check one by one now. Is 100 divisible by 7? Obviously no. 101? No. 102? No. Then 103, 104. Next comes 105. 105 is the first 3-digit number which is divisible by 7. Then comes 112. Keep on adding 7. 119 and goes. Then from the last we will check once. Is 999 divisible by 7? No. 998, 997, then 996, 995, then comes 994. 105 is the first 3-digit number which is divisible by 7 and 994 is the last a 3-digit number which is divisible by 7. So now we need to find out how many these 3-digit natural numbers are there. So we will use the nth term formula, that is an equals to a plus n minus 1 into d. So an is nothing but the last number, that is 994, which is equals to a is nothing but the first term, that is 105, plus n value we don't know, we need to find out, into d is nothing but common difference. So here anyway they are divisible by 7, so obviously the difference will be 7 only. Otherwise you can find out like this also, second number minus first number. Okay, now let us simplify this. Take 105 to the left side, then it becomes minus 994 minus 105 is equals to n minus 1 into 7. Now 994 minus 105, it is 889, which is equals to n minus 1 into 7. Now take 7 to the left side, then it becomes division. So we get 889 divided by 7 is equals to n minus 1. So if you do cancellation, 7 1s are 7, 18 will remain, 7 2s are 14 and 7 7s are 49. So n minus 1 is equals to 127. So we want n value, then take minus 1 to the right side, then it becomes plus 1. So n is equals to 127 plus 1, then n is equals to 128. So it means there are 128 3-digit numbers which are divisible by 7. Let's move to next question. If point A is minus 2 comma 1 and point B is a comma 0 and point C is 4 comma B and point D is 1 comma 2 are the vertices of a parallelogram ABCD, then find the values of A and B, hence find the lengths of its sides also. Okay, so he clearly mentioned that first of all it is a parallelogram ABCD, right? So I'll go with this parallelogram A, B, C, D. Next, point A is given as minus 2 comma 1 and point B is given as a comma 0, point C is given as 4 comma B and D is given as 1 comma 2. So okay, first of all we need to remind one of the properties of the parallelogram, that is if we draw the diagonals BD diagonal and AC diagonal, always these two diagonals will be, this is the midpoint. For example, BD midpoint and AC midpoint exactly touches with each other. So that we are going to use the logic. That is nothing but midpoint of AC and BD. Midpoint of the diagonals are equal in a parallelogram. So now let us find out the midpoint of AC first of all. I'll do here. Midpoint of AC diagonal. This is x1 y1 and this I am taking as x2 y2. So we know the formula of midpoint already, x1 plus x2 by 2 comma y1 plus y2 by 2. So this will become minus 2 plus 4 by 2 comma 1 plus b by 2. Still if we simplify this further, minus 2 plus 4, it is 2 by 2 comma 1 plus b by 2. So 2 by 2 is nothing but 1. So 1 comma 1 plus b by 2. This is the midpoint of the diagonal AC. Now let us find out the midpoint of the diagonal BD. For that 1a is there, so 1 plus a by 2, 1 plus a by 2 comma 2 plus 0 by 2. 2 plus 0 by 2. Let us simplify this further. 1 plus a by 2 comma 2 plus 0 is 2, so 2 by 2. Still if we simplify this, 1 plus a divided by 2 comma 2 by 2 is 1. So now according to the property of the parallelogram, the two diagonals midpoints are same. So now let us equate these two midpoints whatever we got now. First one is 1 comma 1 plus b by 2. 1 comma 1 plus b by 2, that is equals to 1 plus a by 2 comma 1. So making the x coordinates equal and making the y coordinates equal. This is x coordinate, making it equals to this one. 1 is equals to 1 plus a divided by 2. The same way this is y coordinate and making it equals to this y coordinate, that is 1 plus b by 2 is equals to 1. Okay, let us simplify this and we will get the a and b values. Okay, so take 2 to the left side, 2 1s are 2 is equals to 1 plus a. Then we want a value, so a is nothing but 1. So next here, Take 2, another side it will become multiplication. So 1 plus b is equals to 2. Then b value is 1 again. So a value, b value we got same, that are 1. Then next what he's asking in the question then. Hence find the lengths of its sides. So we need to find out what is the AB measurement and BC measurement, CD measurement as well as AD measurement also. So for that again let me draw the parallelogram first. I think I started from A here. If not, again I will change. Of course, no problem. From wherever you want, you can change. Okay. So A value is minus 2 comma 1. Minus 2 comma 1 and B point is A comma 0. A comma 0. But A value we got as 1, right? So 1 comma 0. Next point C is something 4 comma B. So point C is 4 comma B. B value we got as 1. So 4 comma 1. Next comes D. Point D is 1 comma 2. So this is 1 comma 2. Okay, now first of all find out the AB distance. So we know very well the formula for the distance of 2 points. x2 minus x1 whole square plus y2 minus y1 whole square. So this I am taking as x1 y1 and this I will take it as x2 y2. So now let us substitute in this, which is equals to under root x2 is 1 minus x1 is again minus 2, so it will become plus 2. 1 plus 2 whole square plus y2 is 0 minus y1 is 1 whole square. So which is nothing but under root 1 plus 2 3, 3 square is 9 plus 0 minus 1 minus 1 minus 1 whole square is plus 1. So under root 9 plus 1 is nothing but root 10. Now the same way I will find out the distance of BC also. So now if you go with the BC, this is x1 y1 and this is x2 y2 as usual. So now first of all we want x2 minus x1, right? That is 1 minus 4 whole square, 1 minus 4 whole square plus and y2 minus y1, 0 minus 1 whole square, 0 minus 1 whole square under root, which is equals to under root 1 minus 4 is minus 3 whole square, 9 plus 1 under root 10. Now already in the question itself he clearly mentioned that it is a parallelogram. So parallelogram means opposite sides are equal to each other. Then AB is definitely is equals to BC. Oh sorry, not BC. The opposite will become CD. And already we know that AB is exactly equals to BC also. So BC. Then BC is exactly equals to AD or TA. So all the 4 sides are equal to each other. Then we can say this kind of parallelogram as rhombus. Next. Find the HCF as well as LCM of 12, 25, 21, 15 respectively. So now by using the prime factorization method, for 12, 2 6 are 2 3 are. So 12 is equals to 2 is there 2 times, so 2 power 2 into 3 is there 1, so 3 power 1. The same way for 21 can be written as 7 3s are. That can be written as 7 power 1 into 3 power 1. Next 15 can be written as 5 3s are, 5 power 1 into 3 power 1. Okay, now let us write the HCF first. So to write the HCF, first of all we want some number in all the 3. Here 3 is there, here 3 is there, here 3 is there. So no other number is common. Then write 3 here. Now check for the power for the 3. Here power 1 is there, here also power 1 is there, here also power 1 is there. So while writing HCF, we need to check for always the lowest power. Of course, here only 1 is there, so 1 only. That is nothing but 3 itself. Now LCM. First of all, go with the common number is 3 right here, and while writing the LCM we need to check always the biggest power. In this case anyway always 1 only there, so that is only biggest into. Now we need to write all the numbers which are extra. Here 2 square is there, that we need to write. Here 7 power 1 is there, that also we need to write. Here 5 power 1 is there, that also we need to write. So 3 power 1 into 2 square into 7 power 1 into 5 power 1. If you multiply all these numbers, we will get the LCM. Next, if n of A equals to 5, n of B equals to 7, n of A union B equals to 10, then find the value of n of A intersection B. So related to all this, we have one formula, that is n of A union B equals to n of A plus n of B minus n of A intersection B. Now let us substitute one by one number. N of A union B is given as 10 equals to n of A is given as 5 plus n of B is given as 7 minus n of A intersection B. That's what we need to find out. Okay, now let us simplify this. 10 is equals to 5 plus 7 is 12 minus n of A intersection B. Now I will take this minus n of A intersection B to the left side and bring 10 to the right side. So what we get then? Minus n of A intersection B will become plus, which is equals to 12 as usual, plus 10 will become minus 10. So n of A intersection B is equals to 12 minus 10. It is 2. Next, if 4 is a 0 of the cubic polynomial x cube minus 3x square minus 10x plus 24, then find its other two zeros. Okay, here in the question he clearly mentioned that 4 is a 0. If 4 is a 0, that is plus 4. If plus 4 is a 0, then what is the factor? It is x minus 4. X minus 4 is a factor. Okay, now by this x minus 4 as a factor, and we need to do long division. So x minus 4 will become the divisor, and the given cubic polynomial x cube minus 3x square minus 10x plus 24 will become the dividend. So now let us move to the long division. Here first term is x and here first term is x cube. X should be multiplied by which number so that we will get x cube? That's nothing but x square. X should be multiplied with x square so that we will get x cube. So x cube here. Now this x we multiplied with x square. So minus 4 also we need to multiply with x square. Then minus 4 into x square. It is minus 4x square. Okay. Now we need to do subtraction here. So while doing subtraction, plus will become minus, minus will become plus. So these two cancel. Minus 3x square plus 4x square, it is x square, and drop the remaining minus 10x plus 24 again. Okay, now again compare the first terms. Here first term is x, here first term is x square. X should be multiplied by what? We will get x square again. It's nothing but x only. So x should be multiplied with x. So we will get x square. Next, x we multiplied with x, so now we need to multiply this minus 4 also. Minus 4 into x minus 4x. Okay, now again do subtraction. Plus become minus, minus become plus. X square cancel. Minus 10x plus 4x, it is minus 6x plus 2x. Oh sorry, 24. Okay, now x should be multiplied by what? Then we will get minus 6x. It's obviously minus 6. So x should be multiplied with minus 6 so that it will become minus 6x. Now x we multiplied with minus 6, the same we need to do with minus 4 also. Minus 4 should be multiplied with minus 6. Minus 4 into minus 6, it is nothing but plus 24. Again the same we need to do subtraction. So minus will become plus, plus will become minus. These two cancel, then remainder will be 0. So now after dividing a cubic polynomial by a linear polynomial, we will get a quotient, and that quotient is definitely a quadratic one. So here we got a quadratic quotient, that is x square plus x minus 6. X square plus x minus 6. So now to find out the two more zeros, we need to factorize this by using the splitting middle term into two terms. X square as it is, in the middle term plus x can be written as plus 3x minus 2x minus 6. So now from the first and second terms we can take out x common, so we remains with x plus 3. Third and fourth terms we can take out minus 2 common, then we remains with x plus 3. Here x plus 3 two times is there, so write it once, x plus 3 into x minus 2. So x plus 3 is there, then x value will become minus 3. X minus 2 is there, then x value will become plus 2. In the question itself already he gave 4 is a 0, so x value will be 4. So the given dividend is a cubic polynomial, so maximum 3 zeros are possible, that is minus 3 plus 2 plus 4. Let's move to next question. Question number 6. Sumit is 3 times as old as his son. So two persons are there, one is Sumit and one is son. So present age of son is x years, and Sumit I am taking as y. You can take in reverse also, no problem. Okay, now according to the first condition, Sumit is 3 times as old as his son. So Sumit is y. That Sumit is 3 times 3 into as old as his son. Son is x years. So y is equals to 3 into x. Nothing but y equals to 3x. This is equation number 1. Next, let us check the second condition then. What he gave. 5 years later. Okay, now till this one, whatever we took, this is present age, right? Now let's move to 5 years later then. 5 years later. Okay, son age and Sumit age. Son age and Sumit age. Okay, present age of son we took as x years. Then what about 5 years after x plus 5? Now Sumit age is y, then after 5 years it will become y plus 5. So now we got the ages of son as well as Sumit, that is after 5 years. Okay, now move back to the question. Okay, 5 years later he shall be 2.5 times as old as his son. So here son word is there and here he word is there, means this he will become Sumit. So Sumit shall be 2.5 times. Sumit will be 2.5 times. Keep this in mind. 2.5 times. Who? That is Sumit. Sumit will be 2.5 times. So Sumit is y plus 5 is equals to 2.5 times of the son. Son is x plus 5. Okay, now let us simplify this further. Y plus 5 is equals to 2.5 means 5 by 2 times x plus 5. Y plus 5 is equals to 5 by 2 into x, 5x by 2 plus 5 by 2 into 5, 25 by 2. Now right side, if we observe both the denominators are same, so we can add the numerators. So y plus 5 is equals to 5x plus 25 whole divided by 2. Now bring 2 to this side. Here left side we have 2 terms, so that's why it's better to keep the bracket, because we are multiplying with 2 now. So 2 into y plus 5 is equals to 5x plus 25. 2 into y, 2y plus 2 into 5, 10. Just I am expanding it, which is equals to 5x plus 25. And I'll bring alphabets one side and numbers one side. So what it will become then? Five x is right side, right? I'm keeping that like that only. 2y I'm taking to the right side. So 5x plus 2y will become minus 2y, which is equals to 10 as usual. 25 I'm bringing this side, so it becomes minus 25. So what will be our equation then? 5x minus 2y is equals to 10 minus 25. It is minus 15. And this is the equation number 2. Now let us observe the equation number 1 and equation number 2. Here equation number 1 we have y is equals to 3x, right? So now in the place of y, I will substitute that. In the place of y in the second equation, I am going to substitute the first equation. Okay, now 5x minus 2 into, in the place of y, 3x is equals to minus 15. So 5x minus 2 into 3x, 6x is equals to minus 5, 15. 5x minus 6x, it is minus x is equals to minus 15. Minus minus both will get cancelled. Then we will get x is equals to 15. Then we need to find out the y value, right? Substitute this x value in any one of the equations. So I'm going to take the first equation, that is y is equals to 3x, then y equals to 3 into x value is 15. So y is equals to 3, 15s are 45. X value we got as 15 and y value we got as 45. Obviously anyway age will be smaller than the father's only. So definitely son is 15 years age and Sumit is 45 years. Next, question number 7. Sum of the areas of 2 squares. So we have 2 squares now. So whenever we will be having a square, means compulsory we need to know something about the side of that square. So for that what I am doing is, side of square 1 is equals to some x units. The same way side of the square 2 is equals to y units, because anyway every side of the square is same only, so that's why I'm taking it as only one alphabet x. For second one I'm going with y. In case if you having rectangle, means side you need to take x and length you need to take x and breadth you need to take y, like that, because in this all the sides are same, so only one alphabet is enough for one square. Okay, now what is the first condition he mentioned? Let us check it out. sum of the areas of two squares is 400. Sum of the areas. So first of all, what is area? Side square. So first square side is x. So x square will become the area of the square one, plus second square side is y, then the area will become y square. So areas, I mean sum of the areas of the two squares is 400. This is condition number 1 or equation number 1, whatever you may think. Okay, now let's move to the second condition then. If the difference of their perimeters is 16, now we want difference of their perimeters. So what is perimeter? 4 into side. So 4 into side of the first square is x, minus 4 into side of the second square is y, that is equals to 16. Okay, let us simplify this further. From the first and second terms, I can take out 4 common, so we remains with x minus y equals to 16. Left side and right side, 4 ones are 4 fours are, so we remains with x minus y is equals to 4. Okay, now if we have x minus y something equation and x plus y something, then by using elimination method or else substitution method, we can simplify that one. So now here x minus y is there, but we don't have x plus y, right? So to get that x plus y, what I'm doing is x plus y whole square is x minus y whole square equals to x minus y whole square equals to x square plus y square minus 2xy. Now x minus y value we know it as 4, so 4 square is equals to, what is the x square plus y square value? It is given as 400. So 400 minus 2xy. Take minus 2xy to the left side and 4 square to the right side. So it will become minus 2xy will become plus 2xy is equals to 400, plus 4 square will become minus 4 square. 4 square is nothing but 16. So now it will become 2xy is equals to 400 minus 16. It's nothing but 384. 2xy is 384. Then what about xy value? 384 divided by 2. Nothing but 192. Okay, now here x minus y whole square value we took, right? Now I will take x plus y whole square. X plus y whole square is nothing but x square plus y square plus 2xy. So x plus y value I don't know, so keep it as it is, which is equals to x square plus y square is given as 400 plus what is 2xy value here? 2xy we got as 384. So it means xy value I don't need it out. Just I did that, right? Okay, now let us simplify this further. X plus y whole square is equals to 400 plus 384. It is 784. So now x plus y whole square is 784. Then what will be the x plus y value? 28 units. So now here we have x minus y value, that is 4, and here we got x plus y value 28. Let us simplify now. X minus y value is 4 and x plus y value is 28. I am doing addition, so x plus x 2x minus y plus y both will get cancelled, then which is equals to 4 plus 28, it is 32. 2x is equals to 32. Then what will be the x value? It is 16. It means side of the square one is 16 units. Next, this x value I am going to substitute in the first equation. Then it becomes x minus y is equals to 4. X value as 16. 16 minus y equals to 4. Taking y to the right side and bringing 4 to the left side. So 16 minus 4 is equals to y. Then y is equals to 12. So y is nothing but side of the square 2. So side of square 2 is equals to 12 units. Let's move to the next question. Okay. In an AP, in the previous videos also I said, and again I am saying now, in the question if it is not mentioned the given progression is AP, we need to find out definitely whether it is AP or not. But in case if he only mentions it is AP, so no problem with that. And the common difference is given as minus 4 and 7th term is given as 4. Then he's asking us to find out the first term. So first of all, let me write the nth term formula. An is equals to a plus n minus 1 into d. And in the question he clearly mentioned that 7th term is 4. So a7 is equals to, now a we don't know, plus n, seventh term, 7 minus 1 into common difference is given as minus 4. Next, seventh term, right? So seventh term, a7 value also given, that is 4. Keep it 4 here. Okay, so 4 is equals to a plus 7 minus 1, 6. 6 into minus 4. So 4 is equals to a plus 6 into minus 24. It is minus 24. 6 into minus 4, it's minus 24. Now take minus 24 to the left side. Then it becomes a is equals to 24 plus 4. Then a is equals to 28. A is nothing but a1 is nothing but first term. So first term of the progression AP is 28. Let's move to next question. If the point P k comma 0 divides a line segment joining the points A 2 comma minus 2 and B minus 7 comma 4 in the ratio 1:2, then find the value of k. So first we have a line segment AB. Line segment, right? Okay, this is A point and this is B point, and somewhere we have one more point P also, and the coordinates are given for A 2 comma minus 2, and for the point B minus 7 comma 4, and for the point P it is k comma 0. Now he mentioned that also point P is dividing in the total line segment in the ratio 1:2, right? So this part will become 1 and this part will become 2. Now we need to use the section formula. So what is the section formula we have? First of all, let me go with this x1 y1 and x2 y2. Okay, now section formula, mx2 plus nx1 divided by m plus n, comma my2 plus ny1 divided by m plus n. In some of the textbooks, instead of m and n, they will mention m1, m2 also. Both are same and both gives the same answer. No need to worry about it all. Okay, now let us substitute then. What is m? This value, this value is m and this value is n. Let us substitute now. So m is nothing but 1 and n is nothing but 2. So 1 into x2 is minus 7 plus 2 into x1 is 2 divided by m plus n, that is 1 plus 2, comma, and m is given as 1 into y2 is 4 plus n is 2 into y1 is minus 2 divided by m plus n, 1 plus 2. Okay, let us simplify this further. 1 into minus 7 plus 2 2s are 4 divided by 2 plus 1 3, comma 1 4s are 4 plus 2 into minus 2 minus 4 divided by 1 plus 2 is 3. Still minus 7 plus 4, it is minus 3 divided by 3, comma 4 minus 4 0 0 by 3. Now minus 3 by 3 is nothing but minus 1, comma 0 by 3 is nothing but 0. So this is the point P, but in the question itself he gave P point coordinates as k comma 0. So now this we need to equate to k comma 0. Make x coordinate equals to x and y coordinate equals to y. So here x coordinate is minus 1 and that is equals to x coordinate k. So k value is minus 1. Next, show that the square of any positive integer cannot be of the form 5 cube plus 2 or 5 cube plus 3 for any integer q. So according to the Euclid's division, we know very well a equals to b cube plus r. The same we will say as a dividend is equals to divisor into quotient plus remainder. Okay, now here in the question 5q, here 5q is there. So we can say that b value is 5. Then if b, that is a divisor, is 5, then what are the possible remainders? Always the possible remainders are starting from 0 and less than the divisor. So 0, 1, 2, 3, still 4. Okay, now let us take one remainder and we will substitute in this Euclid's division. A we don't know is equals to b value is 5, q as it is plus. First I am going with the 0 remainder. So a equals to 5q plus 0, a equals to 5q plus 0, nothing but 5q. But in the question he clearly mentioned that square. So doing squaring on both the sides. Then it becomes a square is equals to 5q whole square A square is equals to 5q whole square, it is 25q square. Now here b value is 5, right? So take 5 common from this. A square is equals to 5 into 5q square. Actually in the question it should be some other alphabet because already we are taking, right? Actually I forgot that one. Let us change it to some p, it's better then, because in the question maximum they will give other alphabets only except q, because already the Euclid's algorithm contains the alphabet q. But in case if any times they give q like this, so simply what you will do means here only you will write it as p. But actually I didn't see that first, so that's why I wrote like this only. Okay, let it be, whatever, no problem. So now this is in the form of 5 into p, where p equals to 5q square. Now the same way a equals to 5q plus second remainder is 1. Let us do squaring on both the sides again. A square is equals to 5q plus 1 whole square, which is equals to 5q plus 1 whole square, a plus b whole square. So 25q square plus 1 square plus 2 into 5 into 1, 10q. Now from the first term and the last term I will take out 5 common, so we remains with 5q square plus 2q. This plus 1 I am writing as usual. So now this is in the form of 5p plus 1, where p is equals to 5q square plus 2q. Now one remainder completed, so let's move to 2 as taking the remainder. A is equals to 5q plus 2, do squaring on both the sides. A square is equals to 5q plus 2 whole square. A square is equals to 5q plus 2 whole square, 25q square plus 4 plus 2 5 is 10, 20q, which is equals to, now from the first term and from the third term I will take out 5 common, so we remains with 5q square plus 4q and this plus 4 as it is. So now this is in the form of pi p plus 4, where p equals to 5q square plus 4q. Now 2 also remainder completed, let's take 3 as the remainder. A is equals to 5q plus 3. A square is equals to 5q plus 3 whole square. Then a square is equals to 5q plus 3 whole square means a plus b whole square. So 25q square plus 3 square is 9 plus 2 5 is 10, 10 3 is 30q. Okay, now what I will do is 25q square plus, now divisor is 5 only, so we should not get remainder bigger than 5. So that 9 I will write it as 5 plus 4 plus 30q. Now from this first term, second term and fourth term I will take out 5 common, so we remains with 5q square plus 1 plus 6q and the remaining plus 4 as it is. So now again this is in the form of 5p plus 4. Now till 3 completed, right? Last remainder 4 now. A equals to 5q plus 4. So a square is equals to 5q plus 4 whole square. A plus b whole square, if we expand, 25q square plus 16 plus 5 2 is 10, 10 4 is 40q. Now again same 25q square plus, here remainder is 16 which is bigger than the divisor 5. So I will write this as 15 plus 1 because 15 will come in the 5 table again. 40q. Now again from the first term, second term and fourth term I will take out 5 common, then we remains with 5q square plus 3 plus 40q, remaining plus 1 as usual. Now again this is in the form of 5p plus 1. Okay, now let us write what are the forms we got. First one we got as 5p, I remember that one, I am writing as it is 5p, and now we got it as 5p plus 1, and still above we got 5p plus 4, 5p plus 4. Next that's it. Okay, now in the question what is asking then, show that it cannot be in the form of 5q plus 2 5q plus 3. In these all we didn't get 5p plus 2, sorry 5p plus 2 or 5p plus 3 also. So the square of any positive integer cannot be of the form 5p plus 2 or 5p plus 3. If set A equals to 1 2 3 4 5 and set B equals to 2 4 6 8, then find A minus B. So A minus B is nothing but we need to remove all the elements from the set A which are there in set B. So here Element 1 is there, but element 1 is not there in the set B, so write that one. Next, element 2 is there here. Element 2 is there in set B also, so remove that 2 completely. Next, here element 3 is there, but element 3 is not there in the set B, so write that element 3. Next, element 4 is there, but element 4 is there in set B also, so remove that. Next element is 5. 5 is not there in set B, so write that 5. Now, after writing these elements from the set A, don't touch whatever the elements are there in set B. So, this is A minus B. Removing all the elements from the set A which are there in set B. Next, find all the zeros of the polynomial 2x power 4 minus 9x cube plus 5x square plus 3x minus 1 if two of its zeros are 2 plus root 3 and 2 minus root 3. So first of all, here two zeros are given. One we will take it as alpha and one we will take it as beta. So this I am taking as, sorry, this 2 plus root 3 I am taking as alpha and 2 minus root 3 I am taking as beta. You can take in reverse also. So now we have one formula, k into x square minus alpha plus beta into x plus alpha beta. This is the formula to find out the polynomial when two zeros are given. So k into x square as it is minus alpha is 2 plus root 3 plus beta is 2 minus root 3 times x plus alpha into beta 2 plus root 3 into 2 minus root 3. Still if you simplify further, k into x square minus, here plus root 3 minus root 3 both will cancel, then remaining will be 2 plus 2, 4 outside x is there, so 4 into x. Next, plus this is a plus b into a minus b formula. So a plus b into a minus b is nothing but a square minus b square. Then it means 2 square minus root 3 square. Square root cancel. So remains with 4 minus 3. 4 minus 3 is nothing but 1. So plus 1. So now here in the denominator is not there. So take k value as 1. Then if we take the k value as 1, then the polynomial will become x square minus 4x plus 1. So this polynomial has two zeros and those are these 2 plus root 3 and 2 minus root 3. Okay, now we got this quadratic polynomial, right? We need to take this quadratic polynomial as the divisor and we need to do division with this fourth root polynomial. That is 2x power 4 2x power 4 minus 9x cube plus 5x square, next, plus 3x minus 1 plus 3x minus 1. Now let's write the divisor also. Here divisor is x square minus 4x plus 1. Okay, let us simplify this. Here first, x square should be multiplied by which number so that we will get 2x power 4. It's obviously 2x square. So x square into 2x square is nothing but 2x power 4. Now here with first number we multiplied, right? Now we need to go with the second number, that is minus 4x. Minus 4x into 2x square. Minus into plus minus 4x into 2x square. It is 8x cube. Next, third term, plus 1 into 2x square plus 2x square. Okay, now we need to do subtraction so that plus will become minus, minus will become plus, plus will become minus. Okay, now these two will get cancelled. Minus 9x cube plus 8x cube minus x cube plus 5x square minus 2x square plus 3x square plus 3x minus 1. Okay, next, again first term, x square and minus x cube. X square should be multiplied with minus x so that we will get minus x cube. Next, second term, minus 4x into minus x. So minus into minus plus 4x into x, 4x square. Then comes with the third term, that is plus 1. Plus 1 into minus x, minus x. Again we need to do subtraction. So minus will become plus, plus will become minus, minus will become plus. These two will cancel. 3x square minus 4x square, it is minus x square plus 3x plus x plus 4x minus 1. Now here first term is x square and here it is minus x square. So x square should be multiplied with minus 1. So we will get minus x square plus minus 4x into minus 1 plus 4x plus 1 into minus 1 minus 1. Now again we need to do subtraction, so minus will become plus, plus will become minus, minus will become plus, everything will get cancelled, then we remains with the remainder 0. Okay, now we will get one quotient, right? Let us take that quotient, that is 2x square minus x minus 1. 2x square minus x minus 1. Now by splitting the middle term into two terms, we need to find out the two more zeros also for this now. So 2x square as it is, the middle term minus x, I am writing it as minus 2x plus x minus 1 as it is now. From the first and second terms we can take out 2x common, so remains with x minus 1, then again plus 1 common, then x minus 1 common. So now here x minus 1 is 2 times, right? So write it once, x minus 1 into remaining is 2x plus 1. Here minus 1 is there, so the 0 will be plus 1, and here plus 1 is there, so minus 1, here multiplied by 2 is there, so divided by 2. Now two zeros already they gave in the question, and the remaining two zeros are 1 comma minus 1 by 2. Let's move to the next question then. Solve the following for x. 1 by 2a plus b plus 2x is equals to 1 by 2a plus 1 by b plus 1 by 2x. So now what I will do is I will take this 1 by 2a to the left side. So we get 1 by 2a plus b plus 2x minus 1 by 2a is equals to 1 by b plus 1 by 2x. Okay, now here left side if you observe both the denominators are different, right? So I will go with the LCM or else simply multiplying the denominators. So if I multiply both the denominators, 2a plus b plus 2x into 2a, then cross multiplication, 2a into 1 2a minus, now this minus is completely to the numerator, right? So whatever are going to come in the numerator, those all will change their symbols. So this into that one. Here plus 2a is there, so it will become minus 2a, plus b is there, it will become minus b, plus 2x is there, it becomes minus 2x, which is equals to, here also same again, b into 2x, 2bx, again cross multiply 2x into 1 2x plus b into 1b. Okay, now let us simplify this further. Here plus 2a minus 2a both will get cancelled, and the next here in the denominator 2, here in the denominator 2 will get cancelled. Then finally we remains with minus b minus 2x. From those two I will take out minus symbol common, then we remains with b plus 2x whole divided by 2a plus b plus 2x is equals to 2x plus b divided by bx. Now if you observe the left side and right side numerators, b plus 2x, 2x plus b both are same, so both will be get cancelled. Then we remains with minus 1 divided by 2a plus b plus 2x, which is equals to 1 by bx. Again let us do cross multiplication. So bx into minus 1 minus bx is equals to 2a plus b plus 2x into 1, 2a plus b plus 2x. Okay, now what I will do is, oh sorry, here alphabet A is also there, right? We forgot that one, A, alphabet A. Here alphabet A, then here 2ax will come. Okay, that's it. Okay, now I will take this 2ax to the left side, then we will get minus bx minus 2ax is equals to 2a plus b. Oh sorry, here small mistake we did. Actually this a is outside, right? So we need to multiply each and every element, right? So 2a into 2a square plus ab plus 2ax. Okay, done. 2a square plus ab plus 2ax. Okay, now it's good. This I'll remove and I'll try again. So now if you do cross multiply, minus 1 into bx minus bx is equals to 2a square plus ab plus 2ax. Now I will take this plus 2ax to the left side, then we will get minus bx minus 2ax is equals to 2a square plus ab. Now left side I will take out minus x common, so we remains with b plus 2a which is equals to right side I will take out a common, then we remains with 2a plus b. Now left side b plus 2a and right side 2a plus b, both are same, so both will get cancelled. Then we remains with minus x is equals to a. Now take negative symbol to the right side, then we will get x is equals to minus a. Next, find the common difference of the arithmetic progression. So this is a1 first term, and this is a2 second term, and this is third term. So in the question itself we clearly mentioned that this is arithmetic progression and we need to find out the difference. So difference of the arithmetic progression is nothing but second term minus first term. So now in this, what is the second term then? That is 3 minus a divided by 3a minus first term is 1 by a. Okay, now here both the denominators are different, right? So we can go with the LCM, otherwise directly multiplying. So multiply both the denominators, 3a into a, 3a square, then cross multiplying a into 3 minus a minus 1 into 3a, nothing but 3a as usual. Okay, now still simplifying further, a into 3, 3a minus a into a square minus 3a whole divided by 3a square plus 3a minus 3a, both will get cancelled, then remains with minus a square divided by 3a square. In the numerator, in the denominator a square will get cancelled, then finally we remains with minus 1 by 3. This is the common difference of the given progression. Next, find the distance of a point p x comma y from the origin. So we know the distance formula, under root x2 minus x1 whole square plus y2 minus y1 whole square. So here whatever the x and y they gave, I am taking those as x1 y1, and next here he clearly mentioned it is from origin, right? So origin is nothing but 0 comma 0, and this 0 comma 0 I am taking it as x2 y2. Okay, now let us substitute then. Under root, what is x2? 0 minus x1 x whole square plus y2 0 minus y1 y whole square. So still if we simplify this further, under root 0 minus x whole square plus 0 minus y whole square, under root minus x whole square x square plus minus y whole square y square. So this is the distance of a point from the origin, under root x square plus y square. Next, prove that one of every 3 consecutive integers is divisible by 3. So the same question is given in our textbook also, just they changed. In that they gave prove that 1 out of n plus 1 n plus 2 is divisible by 3, like that they gave. But in this he asked indirectly. So one of every 3 consecutive positive integers. So let us take those consecutive positive integers as n plus 1 and n plus 2, and in this clearly he mentioned that those are divisible by 3. So 3 is the divisor, that is nothing but b value is 3. So b equals to 3. Now according to the Euclid's division, a is equals to bq plus r, but in this question we are taking the consecutive numbers as n plus 1 n plus 2, right? So instead of a I will replace that with n is equals to bq plus r. Okay, now let us take one by one remainder. If b value is 3, then what will be the possible remainders? Obviously 0, 1 and 2. Okay, now n value as it is, n is equals to b means 3, q plus remainder is 0. Next, n plus 1 is equals to 3q plus 0 plus 1. What does this exactly means? Means n value we took as 3q plus 0, right? Now we want n plus 1, nothing but for the n value we need to add 1. So this is total n value and I am adding 1. The same way with n plus 2 also. N plus 2 is equals to, now I need to write the n value as it is, that is 3q plus 0. Otherwise simply 3q also, no problem, plus here number 2 is there, write that number 2 as it is now. That's it. Now if I remove all this nonsense, okay, so let us check now. 3q plus 0 is nothing but as usual 3q again. this value is 3q, this is 3q plus 1, and this is 3q plus 2. So now we need to prove that out of these three only one is divisible by 3, right? Here for the first case, if we take, remainder is not there, so the first one is divisible by 3, and the remaining two are not divisible by 3, because here 1 is the remainder and here 2 is the remainder. Next, here 0 remainder completed, right? Now I will go with the 1 remainder. N is equals to BQ plus, sorry, R, right? BQ plus R. N as it is, B is nothing but 3Q plus 1 remainder now. So N value is 3Q plus 1. Then what about N plus 1? So N value is 3Q plus 1 as it is. That is 3Q plus 2. Then we want N plus 2, right? N value is 3Q plus 1 plus 2. That is nothing but 3Q plus 3. Okay, now here 1 is the remainder, so not divisible by 3. Here 2 is the remainder, not divisible by 3. Here 3 is the remainder, so 3 is the remainder means 3 is obviously divisible by 3. So out of these 3, the last one is divisible by 3. Next, let us go with the remainder 2. N equals to BQ plus R. N equals to B value as it is 3Q plus 2. Okay, now N value we got, then let us find out the N plus 1 and N plus 2 values. N plus 1 will become 3Q plus 2 plus 1, which is nothing but 3Q plus 3. The same way N plus 2 is equals to, N value is 3Q plus 2 and plus 2. So 3Q plus 4. Okay, now let us observe. Here 2 is the remainder, so not divisible by 3. Here 3 is the remainder, so remainder 3 means that 3 is divisible by 3 obviously, so definitely this is divisible by 3. Now the next, what about this plus 4 then? Here the divisor is 3 means obviously the remainder will be always less than the divisor only, so there is no chance that we will get the remainder 4. So for that what we will do is 3Q plus 4 can be written as 3 plus 1. Okay, now here the 1 is the remainder, so that's why this is not divisible by 3. So now if you observe all these three cases, out of 3 only 1 is divisible by 3. Out of 3 only 1 is divisible. Here also same, out of 3 only 1 is divisible by 3. Next, if set A is equals to ABCD and set B equals to 1, 2, 3, 4, then is A equals to B. So equal set means every element of the set A should be there in set B. Same vice versa. Here element A is there, but in the set B element A is not there. So just by checking one only we can confirm A and B both are not equal sets. Next, the 16th term of an AP is 1 more than twice its 8th term. If the 12th term of an AP is 47, then find its nth term. Okay, let us check one by one condition now. 16th term of an AP, so A16 is 1 more than twice 8th term. 1 more than twice the 8th term. Okay, let us simplify this further, then after I will go with the second condition. So A16 formula is A plus 15D, which is equals to 2 into A8 is nothing but A plus 7D plus 1 as usual. Next, A plus 15D is equals to, if you open the bracket, 2 into A 2A plus 2 into 7D 14D plus 1. Now all alphabets all I will take to the left side and numbers I'll keep right side as it is. A plus 15D minus 2A minus 14D is equals to 1. Still if we simplify further, A minus 2A minus A plus 15D minus 14D plus D is equals to 1. This is one of the equations which we got. Next, now let's move to the second condition then. If the 12th term of an AP, is 47, 12th term condition A plus 11D, that A plus 11D is given as 47. Okay, now these two, this is second equation, right? These two equations I am going to solve by either elimination method or else substitution method. So in this I am going to follow elimination method. Minus A plus D is equals to 1. a plus 11d is equals to 47. These two equations I am going to do addition, so that minus a plus a cancel. D plus 11d 12d is equals to 1 plus 47 48. So now d value will be then 48 divided by 12, then d is equals to 4. So the common difference we got as 4. Now this d value we can substitute either in this first equation or else in the second equation, so that we will get the a value. I am taking the first equation, that is minus a plus d is equals to 1. Minus a plus d equals to 1. Minus a as usual. Now d value we got as 4. So plus 4 equals to 1. Okay, next take plus 4 to another side, then it becomes minus 4. So minus a is equals to 1 minus 4. Then minus a is equals to 1 minus 4 is minus 3. Minus minus will get cancelled. Then a value will be equals to 3. So a value we got as 3 and d value we got as 4. Then what is asking in the question exactly? Then find its nth term. So let us find out that nth term now. So what is the nth term formula? an is equals to a plus n minus 1 into d. So an equals to a value we got as 3 plus n minus 1 as usual into common difference we got as 4. Keep that 4 here. So if we simplify this further, 3 plus 4 into n, 4n minus 4 ones are 4. So we get 4n minus 1. So nth term of the given one is 4n minus 1. Next. In the given figure, the area of the triangle ABC. So first of all, what is the formula for area of triangle? Half into base into height. Okay, now observe this triangle clearly. The base is starting from minus 1 and ending till C. Minus 1 to C. So how many units are there? From minus 1 to 0, 1 unit, 0 to 1, 1 unit, 1 to 2, 1 unit, 2 to 3, 1 unit, 3 to 4, 1 unit. So total how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 units is the base. So half into base is 5 units into. Then what about height? Height is from the x-axis to till here, right? So how many units is there? 2 to 3, 1 unit, 1 to 2, 1 unit, 0 to 1, 1 unit. So total 3 units. Then height of the triangle is 3 units. So we got okay, now which is equals to half into 5 into 3, 5 3s are 15 divided by 2, 15 divided by 2 is nothing but 7.5. And in this question he didn't mention anywhere that it is centimeters or something like that. So that's why we need to take it as units. So we are finding area, so it is 7.5 square units. Next. Find the roots of the quadratic equation 2 root 3x square minus 5x plus root 3 equals to 0. 2 root 3x square minus 5x plus root 3 equals to 0. Now whenever you see some square root terms in the quadratic equation, whenever we are finding the roots, if you don't know how to solve by splitting the middle term into two terms, then definitely you can go with the formula. Otherwise, if you have little idea about how to solve by splitting middle term, definitely you can use this only. So now the logic is same anyway. Constant into x square coefficient, root 3 into root 3, 3 2s are 6. 6 will come in which tables? 1 6 are, 2 3s are, 3 2s are, 6 2s are. Now from these two, which one will satisfy the middle term? Middle term is minus and remaining all are pluses, so these two should be minus definitely. So minus 2 and minus 3 are the possible pairs. So now write the first term as it is 2 root 3x square. 2 root 3x square. In the place of minus 5x, we need to write minus 2x minus 3x plus root 3 as it is now. Okay, then from the first and second terms, we can take out 2x common. Then if I take out 2x common, then what will remains? Root 3x minus 1. Next, from the third and fourth terms, again I will take out minus root 3 common. Minus root 3 common if I take out, then remains with root 3x minus 1 again. Okay, now here root 3x minus 1 is there 2 times, so write it once. Root 3x minus 1 into 2x minus root 3. So now if we find out the zeros here, minus 1 is there, so plus 1. root 3 multiplication is there, so division, comma, here minus root 3 is there, so plus root 3, here multiplied by 2 is there, so divided by 2, and the two zeros are 1 by root 3 comma root 3 by 2. If you find with the help of formula also, you will get the same. Find the sum of first 8 multiples of 3. So first let us write the 8 multiples of 3. So 3 1s are 3, 3 2s are 6, 3 3s are 9, 3 4s are 12, and so on. But in the question he clearly mentioned that only 8 multiples. So 3 8s are 24. This will become the last term. So now we know the formula for sum of n terms. Sn is equals to n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. So he is asking 8 multiples, right? Then n value will become 8. So yes, 8 is equals to, in the place of n, 8 by 2 times 2 into a. A is nothing but first term. So first term is 3 plus n is nothing but 8 minus 1 into d, common difference. These are multiples of 3. So definitely the common difference is also 3 only. Okay, now let us simplify this further. 2 1s are 2 4s are. So we will get 4 into 2 3s are 6 plus 8 minus 1 7, 7 into 3 21, which is equals to 4 into 6 plus 21, it is 27. So 27 4s are 4 7s are 28, 8 to 2 carry 108. So sum of the first 8 multiples of 3 is 108. Next, if a minus 5 comma 7 and b minus 4 comma minus 5, c minus 1 comma minus 6 and d 4 comma 5 are the vertices of a quadrilateral, then find the area of the quadrilateral. So first let us take one quadrilateral ABCD. ABCD. Next, point A is given as minus 5 comma 7 and point B is given as minus 4 comma minus 5 and C as minus 1 comma minus 6, D as 4 comma 5. This is a quadrilateral ABCD and he is asking us to find out the area of the quadrilateral ABCD. So what I will do is, I will take one of the diagonals. So now this AC diagonal is dividing the total quadrilateral into two triangles. This is triangle 1 and this is triangle 2. So now I will find out the individual triangle areas, then I will add those two triangle areas, then I will get the total quadrilateral area. Area of quadrilateral ABCD is equals to area of triangle upper one ACD, area of triangle ACD plus area of lower triangle is ABC, area of triangle ABC. Okay, now first of all I am willing to find out the area of the upper triangle, that is area of triangle ACD. So we know the formula of triangle area when vertices are given. Half modulus x1 into y2 minus y3 plus x2 into y3 minus y1 plus x3 into y1 minus y2. So half modulus. Now what are these x1, x2, y1, y2, all these three? Let us check it out. We are doing for ACD triangle, right? So this A I am taking as x1, y1 and C I am taking as x2, y2 and D I am taking as x3, y3. You can take it in ADC also, otherwise DCA also, DAC also, no problem. Same answer you will get. Okay, now x1 is minus 5. So half into minus 5 into y2 minus y3. Here y2 is minus 6 and y3 is 5. So minus 6 minus 5. Minus 6 minus 5 plus x2. I'll remove this so that we don't have any confusion then. Next x2. x2 is minus 1. Minus 1 into y3 minus y1. y3 is 5 and y1 is 7. So 5 minus 7. 5 minus 7. Sorry, I'll make it clear. 5 minus 7 plus x3. Here x3 is 4 into y1 minus y2. y1 is 7 and y2 is minus 6. So 7 minus of minus 6, then it becomes plus 6. Okay, if we simplify this further, half modulus minus 5 into minus 6 minus 5 minus 11 plus into minus 1, minus 1 into 5 minus 7 minus 2 plus 4 into 7 plus 60, sorry, 7 plus 6, 13. Now half modulus minus 5 into minus 11 plus 55 minus 1 into minus 2 plus 2 plus 13 4s are 52, which is equals to half modulus 55 plus 2, 57, 57 plus 52, 109. So half into modulus 109. Anyway, 109 is positive only. So and we are doing a modulus, so definitely it will be positive only again. So 102 divided by 9, that is nothing but 109 by 2 square units. I am not going to find the decimal here because in the second triangle also, if we get a fraction again, so addition of these two fractions will become easy. That's why I am not making it into decimal. Okay, now second one, triangle, that is area of triangle, lower triangle ABC, area of triangle ABC, area of triangle ABC, which is equals to half modulus, I will keep it down better, half modulus x1, sorry, I need to change all these, right? Okay, done. Okay, so this I am taking as x2 y2 and this I am taking as x3 y3. So now x1 is minus 5, so half into minus 5 into y2 minus y3, y2 is minus 5 and y3 is minus 6, so minus 5 plus 6, minus 5 plus 6 plus x2 into, here x2 is minus 4, minus 4 into y3 minus y1, here y3 is minus 6 and y1 is 7, so minus 6 minus 7, minus 6 minus 7 plus x3, x3 is minus 1, minus 1 into y1 minus y2, y1 is 7 and y2 is minus 5, so it will become plus 5 now, 7 plus 5, 7 plus 5. Okay, now let us simplify this further, which is equals to half modulus minus 5 into minus 5 plus 6, 1 plus into minus, minus 4 into minus 6 minus 7 minus 13 plus into minus, minus 1 into 7 plus 5, 12. So we get half modulus minus 5 into 1 minus 5 minus into minus plus 13 4s are 52 minus 1 into 12 minus 12. Half modulus minus 5 minus 12 minus 17 plus 52, which is equals to half modulus minus 17 plus 52, it is 35. So if we remove that modulus, half into 35, which is nothing but 35 divided by 2 square units. Now we need to add both the triangle areas. So first one we got as 109 divided by 2, 109 divided by 2 plus 35 by 2. Okay, now here both the denominators are same, so we can add the numerators. 109 plus 35 is nothing but 144 divided by 2. So if any division is possible, means we need to do that simplification. 2 ones are 2, 72s are. So finally the area of that quadrilateral is 72 square units. Next, if HCF of 336 comma 54 is equals to 6, then find the LCM of 336 comma 54. So we know one logic, HCF into LCM is equals to A into B. Here A and B are nothing but the numbers. So now here HCF is given as 6. So 6 into, we need to find out the LCM, which is equals to A into B. A and B are nothing but the numbers. So one number is 336 and one number is 54. So 336 into 54. Now we want LCM. So take 6 to another side. Then we will get LCM is equals to 336 into 54 whole divided by 6. So now 6 ones are 6 nines are. So LCM is nothing but 336 into 9. So if you multiply this, 3024. Next, If set A equals to 1, 2, 3 and set B equals to 5, 6, 7, then find the value of A minus B. So first of all, what is the meaning of A minus B? So A minus B is nothing but from the set A, we need to remove all the elements which are there in set B. Here element 1 is there, but the same element 1 is not there in set B. So write that 1, comma. Here element 2 is there, but the same element 2 is not there in set B. So we want that 2. Write it here. Next, element 3 is there, but element 3 is not there in set B. So write that element 3 also. So this is A minus B. While writing A minus B, we should not touch any element from the set B. Next, find the value of K so that the given quadratic equation has equal roots. So first of all, what is the condition for having equal roots? B square minus 4AC equals to 0. Okay. The given quadratic equation is 3x square minus 2kx plus 12 equals to 0. This is x square coefficient, so A. And this total is x coefficient B. And this is constant C. So now he gave clearly that having equal roots, so b square minus 4ac value is equals to 0. So now b is minus 2k, right? So minus 2k whole square minus 4 into a value is 3 into c value is 12, which is equals to 0. Okay, if you simplify this further, minus 2k whole square minus square will become plus, 2 square will become 4k square minus 4 3s are 12, 12 into 12, 144 is equals to 0. 4k square minus 144, I am taking it to another side, then it becomes plus 144. If we do cancellation, take 4 to the right side, then we get k square is equals to 144 divided by 4. 4 1s are 4, 3s are 12, 4 6 are 24. So k square is equals to 36. If k square is equals to 36, then what will be the k value? It is plus or minus 6. Next, find the sum of all 3-digit natural numbers which are multiples of 7. First of all, we want 3-digit natural numbers, right? So 3-digit numbers means starting from 100, 101, 102 and so on till 999. But in this question, he is particularly asking, we want only the numbers which are multiples of 7. So 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, these are all not multiples of 7. So first 3-digit number which is a multiple of 7 is 105. Now keep on adding 7 to this, 105 plus 112 plus 119 and so on. Then what will be the last digit then? Here 999 is the last 3-digit number, but 999 is not divisible by 7. So the last 3-digit number which is divisible by 7 is 994. Okay, now to find out sum of all the 3-digit numbers which are multiples of 7, first of all we should know how many 3-digit numbers are there which are multiples of 7. So for that we will use nth term formula. An is equals to a plus n minus 1 into d. An is nothing but last number 994 is equals to a is 105 plus n we don't know into common difference. These all are 7 multiples, right? So common difference will be 7 as usual. Now take 105 to the left side. So what it will become then? 994 minus 105 is equals to n minus 1 times 7. So this is 889 is equals to n minus 1 into 7. Take 7 also to the left side. 889 divided by 7 is equals to n minus 1. If we do cancellation, 889 by 7 is nothing but 127, which is equals to n minus 1. Now we want n value, so take minus 1 to the right side, then it will become plus 1. Then n is equals to 128. So total 128 3-digit numbers are there which are multiples of 7. Otherwise which are divisible by 7, both are safe to it. Okay, now we need to find out the sum. So we know the sum formula also. Sn is equals to n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. So now we want how many digits sum? Then 128 numbers are there. So yes, 128 is equals to n value 128 divided by 2 into 2 times a first term. First term is 105. So 105 plus n value just now we got as 128. 128 minus 1 into common difference. These are all multiples of 7, right? So 7 will be common difference. Let us simplify this further. 2 1s are 2, 64s are 64 into 2 into 105, 210 plus 127 into 7, which is equals to 64 times 210 plus 127 into 7 is nothing but 889, which is equals to 64 into 889 plus 210, 1099, which is equals to this 1099. If we multiply with 64, we will get the final answer as 70,336. Next, if the sum of first 7 terms of an AP is 49 and that of first 17 terms is 289, then find the sum of its first n terms. This kind of questions will be asked in objective also, just we need to be careful. 7 terms sum is 49, that is nothing but 7 square, and the same way first 17 terms sum is 289, that is 17 square is 289. Then sum of the first n terms is nothing but n square. This is sum of the first n odd numbers formula. So we need to get the answer compulsory as n square then. Okay, let us do one by one. First he said sum of first 7 terms, right? So first let us write the formula. Sn is equals to n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Now sum of the 7 terms, right, that is 49. So 49 is equals to 7 terms are there by 2 into a plus n value how much, 7 terms, so 7 minus 1 into d we don't know. Okay, now 7 1s are 7 7s are, so take this 2 this side, then 2 7s are 14, which is equals to 2a plus 7 minus 1 6 into d 6d. This is the first equation. The same way if you do with the second equation, then sum is 289. 289 is equals to 17 terms. 17 by 2 into 2a plus 17 minus 1 into d. So 17 1s are 17 17s are. If we take 2 this side, 2 into 17 34 is equals to 2a plus 17 minus 1 16d. These are two equations. Now if we solve these two equations by elimination method or else substitution method, so I am going to take the elimination method. 14 equals to 2a plus 6d. 14 equals to 2a plus 6d, and the second equation is 34 equals to 2a plus 16d. Now here 2a both are having the same positive symbol, so that's why I will do negative subtraction. Then this 2a cancel. 14 minus 34 minus 20 is equals to 6d minus 16d minus 10d. Both the sides negative will get cancelled. Then we remains with 20 is equals to 10d. Then take 10 to the right side, so left side. 20 by 10 is equals to d. Then the common difference is 2. Now we want a value, so substitute this in any one of the equations. So I am taking the first equation again. 14 equals to 2a plus 6d. 14 equals to 2a plus 6d. 14 equals to 2a plus 6 into d value we got as 2. Substituting it here. 14 is equals to 2a plus 6 2s are 12. Take 12 to the left side, then it becomes minus. So we will get 14 minus 12 is equals to 2a. Then 2a is equals to 2. Then a value is 1. Now we got a value as 1 and d value as 2. Then we need to find out the sum of n terms. So yes, n is equals to n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. So which is equals to n value we don't know now into 2 into a value we got as 1 plus n minus 1 into d value we got as 2. Okay, let us simplify this further. N by 2 into 2 ones are 2 plus 2 into n 2n minus 1 into 2. So minus 2 plus 2 both will get cancelled. Then we remains with n by 2 into 2 and 2 cancel. Then finally we remains with n into n into n is nothing but n square. So sum of the first n terms of odd numbers is n square. Next, question number 8. Let P and Q be the points of trisection of the line segment joining the points A 2, minus 2 and minus 7, 4 such that P is nearer to A. So we have a line segment AB. and A point is given as 2 comma minus 2 and B is given as minus 7 comma 4. So he said that trisection. So trisection means on the line segment 2 points should be there. One is point P and one is point Q. So this, find the coordinates of P and Q. So P and Q values we need to find out. Okay, now observe this clearly. Diagram. From A to P it is one part, and whereas from, oh sorry, I'll take another color, better it is. Now from P to B it is two parts. So it means this point P divides the total line segment in the ratio 1:2. So now we need to take the section formula and we need to simplify this. The section formula is mx2 plus nx1 divided by m plus n, comma my2 plus ny1 divided by m plus n. And in some textbooks, instead of taking m and n, they will take m1 m2 also. Anyway, both are same. Okay, now m is nothing but 1 and n is nothing but 2. Then this will become x1 y1 and this will become x2 y2. Okay, let us substitute now. M is 1 into x2 is minus 7 plus n value is 2 into x1 is 2 whole divided by 1 plus 2, comma m value is 1 into y2 is 4 plus n value is 2 into y1 is minus 2 whole divided by 1 plus 2. One into minus 7 plus 2 2s are 4 divided by 1 plus 2 3, comma 1 4s are 4, 2 into minus 2 it is minus 4 divided by 1 plus 2 3. So now we will get minus 7 plus 4 minus 3 divided by 3, comma 4 minus 4 0 divided by 3. If we simplify this further, minus 3 divided by 3 is nothing but minus 1, comma 0 by 3 is nothing but 0. So the coordinates of point P are minus 1 comma 0. This point P coordinates we got as minus 1 comma 0. Now let us find out the point Q coordinates. Okay, now if you observe this, from here to here point Q. So in this total 2 parts are there, and from point Q to point B just 1 point is there. So it means point Q divides the total line segment in the ratio 2:1. This one, this is one part and the remaining 2 parts. So now 2:1 ratio we need to take. Again same section formula, mx2 plus nx1 divided by m plus n, comma my2 plus ny1 divided by m plus n. So now m is 2 into, then what about x2? X2 is minus 7 plus n is 1 into x1 2 whole divided by 2 plus 1, comma m again 2 into y2 is 4 plus 1 into y1 is minus 2 whole divided by m plus n. If you simplify this further, 2 into minus 7 minus 14 plus 1 2s are 2 divided by 2 plus 1 3, comma 2 4s are 8 plus 1 into minus 2 divided by 2 plus 3, comma minus 14 plus 2 minus 12 divided by 3, comma 8 minus 2 6 by 3. If we simplify this further, minus 12 by 3 minus 4, comma 6 by 3 2. So the coordinates of point Q are minus 4 comma 2. Minus 4 comma 2. These are the coordinates of point P and point Q. Next, a motor boat whose speed is 18 km per hour in still water takes 1 hour more to go 24 km upstream than to return downstream to the same spot. Then find the speed of the stream. Let the speed of stream be x km per hour and speed of motor boat, he only gave it as 18 kilometers per hour. Okay, now in the question he clearly mentioned that it takes completely 1 hour more. So it means difference is given as 1 hour. So time is equals to distance by speed minus distance by speed. Then why we are writing two distance by speeds? Already we know the formula for time. Time is equals to distance by speed. This is a formula. But why I am writing again distance by speed minus distance by speed? Small logic I will say. One is going upstream, one is going downstream. That is the only difference. So now so distance by speed, this is downstream minus upstream. So now here also while writing we will get one doubt whether this downstream upstream is correct or else upstream downstream is correct. Because we are writing negative symbol means definitely we need to check that one. If it is addition means no problem at all, because if you write a plus b also, b plus a also, both are same. But in case of minus, a minus b, b minus a, both are completely different. So that's why we need to check it once. Okay, now what I will do for that, distance sum I am taking as 10 divided by speed downstream. First I am checking speed downstream, I am checking first. So speed downstream will be always more than the upstream, right? So speed downstream I am writing it as 5 minus distance same 2 divided by speed upstream I am taking it as 2. 5 ones are 5 twos are 2 ones are 2 fives are. So 2 minus 5 value is minus 3. But here time won't be in negatives, right? So whatever I wrote, that is wrong then. So we need to change it to this is upstream and this will become downstream. Okay, now this is correct. Let us write it now. This we need to check compulsory. Of course, if you practice more number of questions, no problem at all. But in case if you didn't practice, this we need to check with some of the random numbers. Okay, now time he took as 1 hour more, right? So 1 hour is equals to distance 24 kilometers divided by speed upstream, that is speed of the boat plus speed of the stream. Speed of the boat is 18 kilometers, 18 kilometers plus, and speed of the what is that, boat is x kilometers minus, again distance is 24 kilometer divided by, then this will become 18 minus x. Okay, now also here again you need to get the doubt. In the previous case I took the speed as only some number, just like some 10 or 20 like that only, and this speed as I took something as a I will take the same example again. Distance I took as 2 divided by speed upstream I took as 5 minus distance is 10 divided by speed downstream is 2 I took. So we got 2 minus 5, then I said minus 3, so that is wrong. Now in this case it is different, right? For this what I will do is to check whether it is right or wrong, because any one only you add it, that's it. Now don't go with the 2 and don't get confused. In the place of x I am substituting 6. So here if I substitute 6, I will use another pen. Here if I use 6, here if I use 6, what will happen then? 24 divided by 18 plus 6, 24 again, minus 24 divided by 18 minus 6, it is 12. 12 ones are 12, 2s are 24, 24 cancel. So we are getting 1 minus 2, which is a negative number. So this should be minus x and this should be plus x. This should be plus and this should be minus. So this is the correct one. So it means always downstream should be first, then upstream comes. Okay, so 1 is equals to, both the denominators are different, so let us multiply 18 minus x into 18 plus x, then doing the cross multiplication, 18 plus x into 24, 18 plus x into 24 minus 24 into 18 minus x. Now I'll open the bracket, 1 equals to 18 into 24 plus x into 24 minus 24 into 18 plus 24 into x whole divided by 18 minus x into 18 plus x, it's a minus b into a plus b formula. So 18 square minus x square. Here plus 18 into 24 minus 18 into 24 will get cancelled. Then finally we remains with 1 is equals to x into 24, 24x, x into 24, 24x, 24x plus 24x, 48x divided by 18 square minus x square. 18 square is nothing but 324. minus x square. Now I'll take this total denominator to the left side, then it becomes multiplication. 324 minus x square is equals to 48x. Now I will take everything to the right side. Minus x square will become plus x square, plus 48x as it is, plus 324 will become minus 324, which is equals to 0. Now by splitting the middle term into two terms, we can find out this one. And what I'm thinking is, here we have big numbers, so I'm not going to split the middle term into two terms, because we may not get the answer in less time. So I'm going with the formula then. Minus b plus or minus under root b square minus 4ac whole divided by 2a, which is equals to minus b value is 48 plus or minus under root, I'll write down, it's better, minus 48 plus or minus under root b square is 48 square minus 4 into a value is 1 into c value is minus 324 whole divided by 2 into x square coefficient is 1. Minus 48 plus or minus under root 48 square, it is 2304, minus into minus plus 324 into 4 1296 whole divided by 2. Next, same as usual, minus 48 plus or minus under root 1296 plus 2304 3600 whole divided by 2. Still, if we simplify this, minus 48 plus or minus root 3600 is nothing but 60 divided by 2. Now once I will take plus and then once I will go with the minus. Minus 48 minus 60 by 2 minus 48 plus 60 by 2. Now this left side one, if we simplify, minus 48 minus 60, minus symbol will come. So time or speed won't be in the negative term, so that's why I'm removing that completely. Now this one will be happens 60 minus 48, which is 12 by 2. 2 ones are 2 6 are. So 6 kilometer per hour. Next. A train travels at a certain average speed for a distance of 63 kilometers and then travels at a distance of 72 kilometers at an average speed of 6 kilometers per hour more than its original speed if it takes 3 hours to complete the total journey. 3 hours to complete the total journey. So time is equals to distance by speed plus distance by speed. Because here two distances are there, right? Okay, now so total time is given as 3 hours, which is equals to distance. A train travels at a certain average speed of for a distance of 63 kilometers. 63 kilometers by speed I don't know, so x plus and then travels at a distance of 72 kilometers. So 72 by at an average speed of 6 kilometers per hour more. So already x is there, right? Now it will become x plus 6. Let us simplify this now. 3 equals to, both the denominators are different, so multiply x into x plus 6, cross multiplication, 63 into x plus 6 plus 72 into x, 72x. 3 equals to 63 into x, 63x plus 63 into 6, 6 3 is 18, 8 1 carry 378 plus 72x whole divided by x into x, x square plus 6 into x, 6x. Now this total denominator I will take to the left side. Here two terms are there, two terms we need to multiply with 3. So 3 into x square, 3x square plus 3 into 6x, 18x, which is equals to 63x plus 378 plus 72x. Now I will bring everything to the left side. So already we have 3x square as it is plus 18x as it is. 63x will become minus 63x plus 378 will become minus 378 plus 72x will become minus 72x is equals to 0. Here we have only one term with 2 degree. So 3x square as it is. Then comes minus 63x minus 72x. It is minus 135x plus 18x. It is minus 117x and minus 378 as it is equals to 0. Now if you observe all these three terms, the three terms are divisible by 3. So every term of this equation I am dividing by 3 then. 3 will get cancelled, x square minus 3 1s are 3 3s are 9, 39 will come. 39x minus 378 by 3, 126 equals to 0 by 3 is 0 again. So now this also you can solve with the splitting middle term into two terms, or else by using the formula. I am going to use the formula here. Minus b plus or minus under root b square minus 4ac whole divided by 2a, which is equals to minus b value is minus 39 plus or minus under root b square is minus 39 whole square minus 4 into a value 1 into c value minus 126 whole divided by 2 into a value is 1. Minus of minus 39 plus or minus under root minus 39 whole square. It is 1521 minus into minus plus 4 into 1 4 4 into 126 504 whole divided by 2 ones are 2. Next, if we still simplify this, 39 plus or minus under root 1521 plus 504 2025 whole divided by 2. Still 39 plus or minus square root of 2025 45, I think so. Yeah, 45. So 45 divided by 2. Once I will take plus and then once I will go with the minus. 39 minus 45 by 2. 39 plus 45 by 2. 39 minus 45 minus 6 by 2, nothing but minus 3. 39 plus 45 84 by 2. It's nothing but 42. So let us move back to the question again. What is asking to find? What is the original average speed? Speed won't be negatives ever. So we don't want this number. So only 42 kilometers per hour. Write the smallest number which is divisible by both 306 and 657. So to find out the number which is divisible by both those given numbers, we need to find out the LCM of those given numbers. So for that LCM, I am going to do with the prime factorization method. So first of all, 306 I am taking. 306 will come in 3 table. So 3 102s are. Again 102 will come in 3 table. 3 3s are 9. 1 carry. 3 4s are 12. Again 34 will come in 2 table. 2 17s are. Now 17 is a prime number. So completed. The same way now prime factorization of 657. If you take 6 plus 5 11. 11 plus 7 18. Again it will come in 3 table. So 3 2s are 6. 3 1s are 3. 3 9s are 27. 9 10 11 12. Again 219 will come in 3 table. 3 7s are 21. 3 3s are 9. Now being 73 is a prime number, so we can't simplify further. So now if we write 306 is equals to 3 is there 2 times, 3 power 2 into 2 power 1 into 17 power 1. The same way 657 is equals to 3 power 2 into 73. Now he is asking us to find out the smallest number which is divisible by both these numbers, right? So we need to find out the LCM. Then how we will write the LCM from these given factors? First take the common numbers. Here 3 is there, here 3 is there, so write that 3. Now from that check the powers. Here power 2 is there, here power 2 is there, so LCM means maximum power we need to take. But in this case anyway both the powers are same, so write it as it is into. Now whatever the remaining all are there, I'll write all those now. 2 power 1 into 17 power 1 into 73 power 1. If you multiply all this, we will get the LCM. That is nothing but the number, smallest number which is divisible by both 306 and 657. Next, find a relation between x and y if the points x comma y minus 4 comma 6 and minus 2 comma 3 are collinear. So collinear means first of all triangle area will be equals to 0. Area of triangle equals to 0. So now here A point I am taking it as x1 y1 and B point I am taking as x2 y2 and C point I am taking as x3 y3. Now triangle area formula we know, half modulus x1 into y2 minus y3 plus x2 into y3 minus y1 plus x3 into y1 minus y2. Let us substitute this. Half modulus x1 is x into y2 value is 6 minus y3 is 3 plus x2 is minus 4 into y3 is 3 minus y1 is y plus x3 is minus 2 into y1 is y minus y2 is 6. Okay, let us simplify this. Half modulus x into 6 minus 3 3 plus of minus 4 into 3 minus y as it is plus of minus 2 into y minus 6. We know very well that it is collinear, right? So make triangle area equals to 0 then. Now half modulus x into 3 3x minus 4 into 3 minus 12 minus 4 into minus y plus 4y. Next minus 2 into y minus 2y minus 2 into minus 6 plus 12 is equals to 0. Then half modulus 3x as it is plus 4y as it is. Here plus 4y minus 2y, it is 2y then. Better it is. Next plus 12 minus 12 both will get cancelled. So half of 3x plus 2y is equals to 0. Now taking half to another side, then we get 3x plus 2y is equals to 0. This is the relation. Next, solve for x. So here first of all both the denominators are different, so I will go with the cross multiplication. That will becomes x plus 1 into 5x plus 1. Now cross multiplying 5x plus 1 into 1 5x plus 1 plus 3 into x plus 1, which is equals to 5 divided by x plus 4. Now if we simplify this further, 5x plus 1 plus 3 into x 3x plus 3 1s are 3 whole divided by, if we multiply this, x into 5x square, x into 1 x. Next with the second term if we do 1 into 5x plus 1 into 1 1, which is equals to 5 divided by x plus 4. Still if you simplify further, 5x plus 3x 8x plus 3 plus 1 4 whole divided by 5x square, x plus 5x 6x plus 1, which is equals to 5 divided by x plus 1. Next, cross multiplying 8x plus 4 into x plus 4 equals to 5 into 5x square plus 6x plus 1. Okay, let us simplify this. 8x into x 8x square, 8x into 4 32x plus 4 into x 4x plus 4 4 the 16 equals to 5 into 5x square 25x square plus 5 into 6x 30x plus 5 ones are 5. Now I'll bring everything to one side, so we get 8x square plus 32x plus 4x plus 16 plus 25x square will become minus 25x square plus 30x will become minus 30x plus 5 will become minus 5 equals to 0. Now here 8x square minus 25x square minus 17x square, 32x plus 4x 36x, 36 minus 36 plus 6x. Next 16 minus 5, it is plus 11 is equals to 0. Now for x square term minus symbol is there, so to remove that minus symbol and to make it plus, everything I am taking to right side now. So minus 17x square will become plus 17x square plus 6x will become minus 6x plus 11 will become minus 11, which is equals to 0. So now by splitting the middle term into two terms, or else by using the formula, that is minus b plus or minus under root b square minus 4ac whole divided by 2a, that formula, by any one of these methods we can find out the x value. So I am going to use the formula minus b plus or minus under root b square minus 4ac whole divided by 2a. Here minus of b value is minus 6 plus or minus under root b square minus 6c square minus 4 into a value 17 into c value minus 11 whole divided by 2 into a value 17. Minus into minus 6 plus or minus under root minus 6 whole square, it is 36, minus into minus plus. Next 4 into 17 is 68, 68 into 11 748 whole divided by 2 into 17 34. Next 6 plus or minus under root 36 plus 748, it is 784 whole divided by 34. Now 6 plus or minus, what is under root 784? It is 28 divided by 34 as usual. Now once we will take plus and once we will go with minus. 6 plus 28 divided by 34, 6 minus 28 divided by 34. 6 plus 28 is nothing but 34, so 34 divided by 34, it is 1. Then next 6 minus 28, it is minus 22 divided by 34. 2 11s are 2 17s are minus 11 divided by 17. These are the x values. Next, if set A equals to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then find number of subsets. So the formula for a number of subsets is 2 power n. 2 power n is nothing but number of elements in the given set. So here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elements are there. So 2 power 5. 2 power 5 value is 32. So if we write all the subsets for the given set, we will get total 32 subsets. Next one. Write the coordinates of a point P on x-axis, which is from the points A and B. Here he clearly mentioned that this is equidistant, right? So just by using the midpoint formula, we can find out the P coordinates. So point P coordinates will be equal to this is x1 y1 and this is x2 y2. x1 plus x2 by 2 comma y1 plus y2 by 2. This is midpoint formula. So now P coordinates will become x1 how much? Minus 2 plus x2 is 6 divided by 2 comma y1 is 0 plus y2 is also 0 divided by 2. Still if we simplify this, minus 2 plus 6 is 4 divided by 2 comma 0 by 2, which is equals to 4 by 2 is 2, 0 by 2 is comma. So 2 comma 0 is the P coordinates. Next, find the area of a triangle whose vertices are given as 1 comma minus 1, minus 4 comma 6 and minus 3 comma minus 5. So now triangle area formula we know very well. So by using the triangle formula we will find it out. x3 y3 half modulus x1 into y2 minus y3 plus x2 into y3 minus y1 plus x3 into y1 minus y2. Half modulus x1 is 1 into y2 is 6 minus y3 is minus 5, so it will become plus 5 plus x2 is minus 4 into y3 is minus 5 minus y1 is minus 1, then it will become plus 1 plus x3 is minus 3 into y1 is minus 1 minus y2 is 6. Half modulus 1 into 6 plus 5 11 plus into minus minus 4 into minus 5 plus 1 minus 4 plus into minus minus 3 into minus 1 minus 6 minus 7. So we get half modulus 1 11s are 11 minus into minus plus 4 4s are 16 minus into minus plus 3 7s are 21. Half modulus 11 plus 16 plus 21, it is 48, which is equals to half into 48. So half into 48 is nothing but 24 square units. Next, check whether 7 power n ends with the digit 0 or not. To be end with the digit 0, the given number should have 2 and 5 as the prime factors. So now 7 power n. 7 itself is a prime number. So according to the definition, it should have 2 and 5 as the prime factors. But here 2 and 5 is not there. So definitely it won't end with the digit 0. Next, set A equals to 1, 2, 3, 4 and set B equals to 3, 5, 7. Then find n of A intersection B. So first of all, let us find out A intersection B. So A intersection B means the elements which are common in both the sets, right? Okay, so it means here 1 is there, but here 1 is not there. Here 2 is there, here 2 is not there. Here 3 is there, so here also 3 is there. So only one element 3 is there. So A intersection B will become 3. Then he is asking n of A intersection B, right? So number of elements in the set A intersection B. So here only one element is there, so n of A intersection B will become 1. Next, a plane left 30 minutes late than its scheduled time, and in order to reach the destination 1500 km away in time, it had to increase its speed by 100 km per hour from the usual speed. Then he is asking to find the speed. A plane left 30 minutes late, so time difference is given. 30 minutes, whenever we are taking, we want in hours, so that's why I'm dividing by 60. 30 by 60, which is nothing but distance by speed minus distance by speed. So distance he gave it as 1500 kilometers by x minus 1500 kilometer by, it had to increase its speed by 100 kilometer per hour. Then this will become x plus 100. Now we need to think one more thing here, definitely, that is until and unless you got confidence, keep on checking this one. Left side is positive number, and here if we do some kind of calculation, definitely we need to get a positive number only. So for that, what I will do is I will take some number in the place of this x value, that I am taking as 1400. Okay, 1500 divided by 1400 minus 1500 divided by x is 1400, so 1400 plus 100, 1500. Now this 2 will get cancelled. 15 by 14, 1 point something, minus 1500 by 1500, 1. So 1 point something minus 1, we will get positive number or negative number? Definitely positive number. So this means whatever we took, it is correct. Why I am saying to check like this means, sometimes we will keep in the place of x plus 100, and in the place of x plus 100 we will keep x. Then after solving complete answer, we will get some negative answers, otherwise sometimes wrong answers also. So to avoid those kind of silly mistakes, that's why it is better to check in the beginning only. Obviously if you practice more, definitely without checking that also we can write, no problem at all, but sometimes it is better to check. Okay, now 30 1s are 32s are, so 1 by 2 equals to, let us do this cross multiply, x into x plus 100. Next, x plus 100 into 1500 minus x into 1500. Okay, so if we simplify this, 1 by 2 equals to x plus 100 into 1500, right? So these two times bracket compulsory. Now x into 1500, it will become 1500x plus 1500 into 100, 1500 minus x into 1500x whole divided by x into x plus 100, x into x square plus x into 100x. In the numerator, if you observe plus 1500x minus 1500x, both will get cancelled. Then we remains with half is equals to 1,50,000 divided by x square plus 100x. Doing cross multiplication, x square plus 100x into 1, x square plus 100x is equals to 2 into 1,50,000. It will become 3 lakhs. So 2 into 15, 30, 4 zeros as usual. Now take this 3 lakhs also to the left side. So we get x square plus 100x minus 3 lakhs is equals to 0. Now by splitting the middle term into two terms, we can able to find out this, otherwise by using the formula. So I am preferring formula only here, because 3 lakhs is there, it's not possible to split the 3 lakhs something like that, so it's better to go with the formula only, that is minus b plus or minus under root b square minus 4ac whole divided by 2a. So now minus b value is 100 plus or minus under root b square means 100 square minus 4 into a value 1 into c value is minus 3 lakhs. whole divided by 2 into a, nothing but 1. Okay, so we get minus 100 plus or minus under root 100 square means 4 zeros minus, sorry, minus into minus plus 4 3s are 12, 5 zeros 1 2 3 4 5 whole divided by 2 ones are 2. Next, minus 100 plus or minus under root 10,000 plus 12 5 zeros. So we will get 121 4 zeros whole divided by 2 minus 1000 plus or minus 121 square root is 11 and 4 zeros are there, so make it 2 zeros whole divided by 2. Now what we are finding exactly in this question? Find its usual speed. Speed will be always positive number only, so that's why I'm removing completely negative number now. Minus 1000 plus or minus is there, right? So I'm taking plus only, plus 1100 divided by 2. Minus 1000 plus 1100, it is 100 divided by 2, which is nothing but 50 kilometers per hour. Next question. In a flight of 600 km, an aircraft was slowed due to bad weather. Its average speed for the trip was reduced by 200 km per hour. Observe this now. 200 km per hour. So speed is given. I mean speed difference is given. So speed is equals to distance by time, right? So he gives speed difference here, because he's saying that it is reduced by 200 km per hour and the time of flight increased by 30 minutes. Then find the original duration of the flight. Okay, now speed, that is 200 km per hour, equals to distance is 600 by something minus 600 by something. Okay, now what's is saying in the question? And the time of the flight increased by 30. So in the beginning I am taking it as some x minutes, then after x hours, then after what happened, it increased by 30 minutes, right? So x plus 30 is in minutes, but we want in hours, so to make it divide by 60 again, nothing but 1 by 2. Better I'll write it as 1 by 2 then. 30 minutes is nothing but half an hour. Okay, that's it. Okay, now let us simplify this. 200 equals to 600 by x minus 600 divided by 2 into x, 2x plus 1 divided by 2. Now this 2 will go to the top. So what we get then? 200 equals to 600 by x minus, if it go upside, 2 into 600, 1200 divided by 2x plus 1. Okay, now let us simplify this. 200 is equals to, if you do cross multiplication, both the denominators multiplying, x into 2x plus 1, 2x plus 1 into 600, 2x plus 1 into 600 minus 1200 into x, 1200x. Now 200 is equals to 2x plus 1 into 600, 2x into 600 will become 1200x plus 1 into 600, 600 minus 1200x whole divided by x into 2x, 2x square plus x into 1x. Here plus 1200x minus 1200x will go, both will get cancelled. I am taking this total denominator to the left side. 200 into 2x square, 400x square, 200 into x plus 200x is equals to 600. Now in all the terms zeros are there, so I am removing all those zeros. Here 2 zeros cancel, here 2 zeros cancel, here 2 zeros cancel. Why I am cancelling like that means I am dividing all the terms by 100. That is the reason actually. Next 2 1s are 2, 2 2s are 4, 2 3s are 6. This also same again. I am all the terms I am dividing by 2. Otherwise directly if I say all the 3 terms I am dividing by 200 is better than. Okay, now we remains with 2x square plus 1x which is equals to 3. 2x square plus x plus 3, if I bring this side, becomes minus 3 which is equals to 0. So now splitting the middle term into 2 terms, 2x square plus x can be written as plus 3x minus 2x. Minus 3 as usual is equals to 0. From the first and second terms we can take out x common, then we remains with 2x plus 3. Then say third and fourth terms we can take out minus 1 common, then we remains with 2x plus 3 is equals to 0. So now here 2x plus 3 is there in the bracket, so write it once, and remaining is x minus 1 which is equals to 0. Here from this what will be the x value then? Plus 3 is there, so minus 3 multiplied by 2 is there, so divided by 2. Here x minus 1 is there, so plus 1. And in this question what exactly we are finding? So last what is there? Find the original duration. So time won't be negatives ever, so x value is 1, nothing but 1 hour. That is the duration of the flight.